Hello and welcome back to another episode of Age of Wonders. We're checking out the new Dragon's Dawn DLC alongside of the new beta patch that just dropped last week in July. I'm very excited. I haven't had a chance to check out the dragons yet. We're going to be trying out the new map, the new story map and everything that comes with it. And I don't really know what to expect. I know that the dragons have some great evolution systems in play where units can kind of go through the tiers, so we're going to try to focus on all of that. We're going to try to check out some of all the new stuff, but otherwise we'll just cruise along with it. So we're going to play Dragon's Fire Cradle, a realm still in flux, dominated by the dragons that its creation spawned. Tending to its growth, a schism has formed between the dragons, bringing about a conflict now known as the Ashen War. It is a coast map, which is probably my favorite. I think of all the map types, coast has definitely become my favorite. I feel like it's got the most variety in the ways that you can play it. We have the Ashen War. Each dragon seeking to guide the realm's growth as they believe it's best. The Dawn Wardens, Sconsavar the Radiant, Sumuskira the Grove Tender, and Bozkaran the Arcanist. So, okay, pretty straightforward. Starting an alliance and are at war with the Reshapers, the Collector, the Forge Father, and the Destroyer. Okay, so they're all just basically going after different magic types. Each of the Elder Dragons, extremely powerful, has a unique ability owing to their affinity that extend lesser version of these abilities to the chosen heroes. If teams are disabled, whoever forms an alliance with all Elder Dragons or forms an alliance with all members of either alliance and defeats each member of the opposing alliance is victorious. Do we want to disable teams and just make it a dragon free-for-all? I might do that. It's a forming realm. Oh god. So desolate provinces are dormant. Each round, unowned desolate provinces is a small chance of transforming into a different theme. These are one of the craziest maps. We got volcanic eruptions. Okay. Units in these provinces suffer a volcanic heat. Gains frost resistance, cannot regenerate. All right, so definitely let's not play frost. And ruined realm. Free cities are rare. City ruins are common. Fight club. Yeah, I think that's the way to go for sure. Absolutely. Advanced settings. Players, names, factions, custom rulers. Rulers are generated. Yeah, so we'll get all of these guys, and then the two random rulers will be random. Okay, cool. And teams are off by yeah. Teams are off by default. We'll turn it on brutal as well because we're lunatics. And let's create a faction.
What is your people's form?
Crocodile Corsairs? Oh my god. These are the new guys. Stormborn Draconians, Starbred Salamanders, World Scorcher Cultists.
What is your people's form?
I'm obviously just gonna play as the lizards. I think I'm going to play in Dungeons & Dragons in the podcast I'm part of, Wonders and Blunders. I play as a giant 8-foot lizard folk barbarian who has a lot in common with like blue dragons, electrical dragons. So I think I'm going to have to go down that path and do a bit of an homage to my D&D character. These guys normally get blight resistance and a 30% chance of becoming poison. Lizard men rise up. The other thing I was thinking about doing was actually underground. So underground is way different nowadays and has, I think, just gotten better. I'm gonna do an underground playthrough. I don't know if this is gonna be the worst idea I've ever had, but my understanding is that underground is much better than it used to be now, and I want to see. We haven't done underground since we did the Demon Works, which was a disaster. It was, I think, the only campaign we absolutely got stomped in. So, is there a command for the podcast? Exclamation mark WNB. I don't know if it's still active, to be honest. We're in the middle of editing together. Or maybe it's D&D. I think I disabled all those commands a while back, but wonderandblunder.com, that should be a link to it. We're in the middle of putting together our second season right now. We're like recording our 3rd season. We have our entire 2nd season completely recorded, and we've just been in like a post-production hellscape trying to get it together so that we can start putting it out properly. But it's a lot of fun. I've been playing it with the same group for like, well, I've been playing D&D with the same group for, I want to say 8 years now. And we started doing that podcast about 5 years ago. So there's like 100 episodes in the 1st season. It's a lot. Okay. What am I doing? Hey, Mona. You want to come up? First cat visit back from TwitchCon? The cats? Oh my God, the cats have been so happy to see us back. We had a friend coming by to take care of him, and like, they were just being like hidey little scaredy cats the entire time. But now that we've been home, they cannot get enough snuggles. There we go. I might go with something like Hardy for the extra hit points, because if we want to be big chonkers, big chonky lizards from underground. My idea behind this is kind of like, we're the dragons that were living underground, and now we're coming out after sleeping to deal with all the other people around. Now, you know what? I'm actually going to go resilient, because every one of the dragons we fight is going to be based around a different element. And while some of those might be particularly like physical, all of them are going to have various status effects that come into play. And I feel like that might be the way to go.
What is their origin culture?
Good question. What is their origin culture? I'm talking about being lightning. So mystic would be the obvious choice. Though I also kind of like the idea of going feudal. I'm trying to think like what kind of looks coolest on the lizards. Barbarian's a natural fit. If we're underground guys as well, though. Dark doesn't look terrible, but I don't know that I'm going to be going evil. You know what? Let's start with feudal and see how we play out. Feudal and dragons makes a lot of sense to me. I wish there were more cultures. Yeah, I mean, the mod scene is exceptional right now. And the things that you can pick up from the mods are really, really good.
Their society.
It's we've added in a couple of mods, I think, just for being able to have like better color outfits and banners and stuff like that. No new trait societies, hey? Oh, I thought we would have gotten at least one. Oh no, here we go. Artifact hoarders. They pursue and covet magical artifacts using such items for inspiration. Gain a tier 2/3 hero item after clearing an ancient wonder or infestation. Gain extra mana with hero items via the artifact hoard. I can't lock this tooltip, can I? There we go. Hero items in the arsenal grant additional mana income. Oh, I love that. Let's take this for sure. I always end up with so many items that I can never get rid of. Or, I mean, you can sell them off, but... they've changed in this new beta patch. They've also changed the Magic Victory. You can see capturing and building a number of gold ancient wonders is required for the Magic Victory. So now for the Magic, instead of just building like those 3 pillars and like hiding them in the middle of your territory, now you have to you have to capture 3 gold wonders and build next to them. You have to build the magic things. And random armies don't spawn anymore to fight them. It's only the AI will come after you. So they've made it a bit more harder and a bit more like different from the expansion victory. All right, Mona, we gotta do something about you. Can you come up and say hello? Ouch. Let's try that again. Hi. A little Mona time. You gotta say hello to chat. They haven't seen you for like 2 weeks. They miss you as much as I miss you. Oh, baby. What a baby. All right, you want to go down? You're like 1,000 degrees. Go on. Come on. All right, so we're taking artifact hoarder. We've also got order and nature. My understanding is that the nature, kind of the dragon magic, we'll look at it in a second, but I think the dragon magic is largely nature-based. Right now, I want to say adept settlers, just because it's going to give us the extra city cap and cheaper cities, which is going to be important if we want to get all these gold ancient wonders.
Choose your first tome
All right.
of magic.
Yes, Tome of Evolution. It's nature and or chaos. So it's actually more barbarian focused. Young primal forces and nurture them into formidable allies. Heal for temp HP, gain strengthen. Nice. I'm going to bet that they will come, give them time. They're still a new game and prefer polished game with a few solid choices under hundreds of bad ones. Yeah. I mean, this DLC was meant to be just like a quick one to add in. Clearly something that they wanted to put out for launch and that they didn't have quite enough time for. But I suspect the other ones are going to be like bigger DLCs. Also just based on like how Paradox does DLCs for their other games. Skirmisher unit that evolves into a stronger unit. These are the Slither hatchlings. So this is the whole really fun thing with the dragon units, is that like you kind of build little ones really early on and they all level up after a couple of tiers. Yeah, champion evolves into Slither, tier 3 skirmisher unit, which then evolves into, oh no, this one doesn't evolve, but the wyvern fledgling summons into wyverns, which I think can then maybe become something bigger later on. Maybe there's a spell that does it or something. Gain 20 experience from combat, slip away if tier 1 or 2, healing them once per battle if their hit points would be reduced to 0. My god, can you imagine this on our barbarian build that we did? Dragon-like vitality, granting them 3 hit points per unit rank for heroes is capped at level 5.
What is your people's
Changing it.
form?
Changing it to hardy.
What is their origin culture?
So the other option is we could take cities require less food for population. Racial tier units have +1 rank. Non-magic origin units require less upkeep. I'm worried about the fact that I wanted to go with a lot of mana, a lot of lightning damage on these guys. So I'm gonna need an astral point. Is the truth. You know what, man? Ancient wise ones who are artifact hoarders, that actually sounds like dragons to me.
Choose your first
I'm going
tome of
extremely
magic.
rainbow, apparently, which is no longer as good. So I'm actually going to get penalized for doing this.
What is your ruler's origin?
And Dragon Lord. Gain extra gold with Dragon Horde. Items also gain you gold, so they gain gold and mana. Cool. Dragon Lords have a 30 gold unit upkeep and cannot equip items. Dragon Lords have access to powerful skills.
Reveal yourself.
Obviously. And I want to go blue. Blue. Let's go that blue. That's my jam. Nature Dragon. Lightning damage, fire damage, physical damage, blight damage, spirit damage, frost damage. I want to go Astral Dragon. But going rainbow, you can represent a follower of Tiamat. It's true. This is true. Oh, there's going to be so many options to play around with. I almost just want to go like plain base. I'm gonna try to make like the biggest dragon I can. That's the goal here. Yeah, no, we're a big dragon. Ooh, cool icy scales. I do like this beard, but it doesn't quite feel right. I think I'm just gonna go with all these spines. Scale type. Big scales, lots of little scales, or this almost looks like fur. I'm gonna go lots of little scales. Big. Big. I did see an amazing gift which shows that if you actually have smaller wings, you fly more like a hummingbird versus the big dragons, which are just like, they just take like 1 or 2 big swoops. Yeah, we're going as, I think we're just gonna go super big. I might not go big body length. No, you know what? We're just gonna go big. That's the most dragon-like to me. He's so big, he literally cuts out of the frame. Side wish, wyverns, and worms. Well, we can make wyverns as units, right? Give me the close-up. Oh my god, they have like the ancient Chinese dragon. I think I have to take that. It's so good. Yo, this is amazing customization. I like how many different types you can really make. I want to go big dragon horns. Big Diablo 4 style dragon horns, I think. You know what? I think it's got to be these guys. The mustache is just too funny. That's why I have to take it. Oh. All right, he looks weirdly out of proportion if it's anything but this one. Yes. Get it. I think we're gonna go blue eyes. Blue eyes, white dragon. We can't do the outfit plus that mod, but I like the look of this so far. I don't know if our banner is gonna change any color. We're on that right now. No, it doesn't really look like it. I might actually just keep this combo. Let's look at these dweebs first. I like the look of this. The shortest length is a pug dragon. Yes, yes, absolutely. Big, big, big. Probably that one. Yeah. Oh, we can 100% make Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Now, obviously, I want a rat leader, and I want to do TMNTs. Just gonna make them covered in a bit of blood. And then let's go with like a nice bronze armor. Oh, wow. Okay. These guys look mean. The idea of lizards riding any kind of horse or mount at all is hilarious to me. I think we're gonna go classic horse. If we're going medieval, I think that's the way to do it. Okay, so this does change their color a little bit. Nah, you know what, man? I really like this dark blue. It looks clean. Looks real clean. Pisa equals gold. Next round is TMMT with the capital city of New York City. Yes. Yes, please. Any of these a big money bag? Not really. It's something that's good and representative of a dragon. To anyone who's not subbed, I apologize. There is an ad about to start in 30 seconds. Don't worry. I won't make you miss much. I won't start without you. I've snoozed it as many times as I could to try and get through it. I cannot stop it any longer. I don't know, man. I don't know. This guy kind of looks like a dragon. He kind of looks like a dragon while also kind of looking like a lion. And I might just do that. You know, I kind of like that. That kind of vibes with me. With the dudes we got. Is this the kind of blue I want? It's almost the bluey green. That's a good color for lizard folk, but yeah, you know what? Why not? Why not? 8 row, first 3 columns. Ah. Yeah, all right. Yeah, you're right. Those are probably better. I'm going to take the Infinity Dragon. I like that one. Retro, what's up, dude? Fun hanging out with you at the Gang Sego booth. You as well, my dude. Thank you for dropping in. Thank you for the follow. Retro was hanging out with our crew all weekend long. Was a very, very nice individual. Borg, hello as well. All right, we got to come up with a name.
Journey begins.
Astral Serpent. Oh, yeah, let's I guess we have a mustache, so I guess we got to be a boy dragon. Honorable lizardmen. Ancient reptiles. We are ancient old ones. And artifact hoarders. So I do kind of like the idea of like ancient protectors or something. Just following them around, sneaking into the Saga partner area. Oh no, man, I'm all about that. All about it. Sneak in as many places as you can. When I was in Amsterdam, I snuck into so many partner parties, and I was like, I'm not a partner, and I just kept being like, no, it's okay, I can come in here. And they were like, oh, all right. I fully support doing that. Lizard ancients. Wise reptiles. Honorable skinks. Oh my god. Ancient skinks. Locked. Absolutely locked. I want to just call him something like Dorgano. Dorgon or Dorganus. Dorgo. Dorgo? Dorgo the Dorgon? Stupid enough for me, that's for sure. Just pretend you're supposed to be there, no one will stop you. Absolutely. Yep. Pointing at Sega booth like I know them, not even pointing to anyone specific. They stopped me the first couple of times when I was coming through because I they didn't know who I was, and I just kept having moments where I was like, no, I'm coming in here. Like, and they'd be like, yeah, sorry, this is a private area, and I was like, yeah, I know. Just try to confuse them as much as possible. There's a bit of joy in that. Slender scaled creatures who use their tongue to get a sense of their surroundings, vigorous and strong, true beacons of health. They can thrive underground as well as anyone else could above ground, hold honor and valor in high regard, and fight to uphold their laws wherever they go. They pursue and covet magical artifacts, using such items as inspiration for their magical feats. They harbor knowledge dating back to the beginning of time. Dorgonus? That sounds like a Harry Potter spell that they would cast in Game of Thrones. Big Dorgo? What about Big Dorgo? No, you guys invited me. Yeah. Exactly. They're like, yeah. It's okay. I'm going with Big Dorgo. Big Dorgo feels right. Locating dire penguins. Yes. Oh my God. They know it's become such a meme. That's amazing. Maybe they did that on purpose. Jumping in to say hi. I gotta go buy your groceries. I hear you. I hear you. We had to stock up yesterday. Thank you so much for coming in. Thank you so much for saying hi. You've been hired more than once to keep people out of stuff at the opera? Yes. Yeah. Some people try to make you angry when you talk to someone explaining why you can't enter, and they try to sneak along beside you. They're just angry they got caught. That's all. I used to do like when I was doing my master's, I was doing a lot of like infosec work, and I would just try to like walk like basically it was just like getting hired in internships to be like, see if you can go like walk into this place, you know, go find this like office of accounting from the government and see if you can walk straight into those rooms. And just absolutely being like, I'm just gonna hold like a BlackBerry in my hand taking notes and just look like I'm meant to be there. And it's incredible. Like if you're just confident about where you're going and you just like march in and look busy, nobody stops you 90% of the time. Also just ignoring the people that try to stop you. That's how I got into a lot of the stuff in TwitchCon Amsterdam, was I would literally like, someone would be like, I'd walk past someone while they were distracted and they'd try to be like, oh, hey, I need to like check your name off the guest list. And I'd just ignore them and just keep walking. And they'd be like, oh, well, I guess maybe he's checked in already or something like that. Yeah, I got into a couple big ones doing that. Okay, big Dorgo. A new ruler emerges. Explore your surroundings, expand your domain, prepare to face your rivals and become master of this realm. Your choices will shape this new Age of Wonders 4. How many times can I do that joke? The Tome of Evolution. We got hardy underground lizard folk, feudal artifact hoarders, and ancient wise ones. Starting magic. Call to glory. Morale and strengthened. Cool. Oh, a feudal spell. Yo, that's really good. Youthful regen. Gain resurgence. Piscase resurgence. The unit dies in combat. It is revived at the end of combat if victorious. Only units with evolve though. Oh, amazing. And we got summon slither hatchon. Ooh, dragon-like vitality. Yeah, I'll probably just get that right away. Though you know what, we're gonna need to scout, so I'm gonna grab scouts. Wow, my city is on top of an underground passage, which is bottom left corner of the map. Okay. Fun. We got scouts. What do we got? We got a bannerman, peasant pikemen, and archers. Now, if I'm correct here as well, yeah, so peasant pikemen also evolve into defenders. So I think they're the only ones that do. But that's funny. We can actually use these guys then and have that defend spell cast on them, which is really good. We might as well go with the storehouse off the top. I see, and we got to make these dweebs. All right, well, we'll give them a shot. I want to make that scout right away, but I suppose not. All right, let's get to business and defeat the Huns. How do you get root in less than an hour? You put a bowl of USB sticks in the reception or scatter some in the parking lot. Yes. Hard facts. Security is such a huge thing, like not being able to check USBs on a blank slate before using them. Recruit a hero on the first turn? We can take a look. I don't... Typically, I only get heroes when I have another army. Or at least like the second city. They've made it in this new beta patch that heroes no longer cost 30 gold for upkeep. They now cost 15% of your gold upkeep or your gold income. So they scale way more than they used to. You have Lesser Dorgon Breath. Okay. Oh, good. That's what I wanted to do. That's, you know, it's been a little bit since I've played when I managed to do that right off the top. Very good work. All right, what do we got? Bolster defense, heal. Get a little bolster down. You definitely can't hit nothing. And definitely neither can you, but let's at least turn you out the right way. Need to try and study very quick. Not a worry, my dude. Take your time. At least you didn't hit your own units with that. That's true. Yeah, hard fact. You know what? I'm actually just gonna put you here, I think. Can you hit any of these dweebs? No. Put you here. Oh, it feels good to be back on the Age of Wonders. I dare say he don't have nothing. We can just keep him in defense, defense, defense. Do I want to spend money this early on? I feel like no. Money, mana. This thing is huge. Like worryingly huge. Wow, you're just gonna melt him if you hit him. All right, well, why not? Smack, smack, smack. I actually didn't kill him. That's hilarious. He didn't get the kill because of the vampire heal. And you're immobilized, which is why you can't move. Wow, I will say, man, the dragon really takes up a disgusting amount of the screen. I'm gonna give this homie a little heal. Oh, I gotta be next to him. Okay. Oh no, I can't. So we're gonna do that instead. There's a decent chance right now one of those spiders just ignores the spearman and goes after the scout, which is why I had to heal him. In fact, they might still grab him. Ooh, my archer. Jumpy little spiders are doing more than I gave him credit for. You can come in and do a little bit. You can clearly get a kill here, but I guess that's what you're gonna have to do. But you're gonna take a shot, but then I can move in that Bannerman and do a group heal. Youch. Oh, you can't cast it in zone of control. Wow, that's fantastic. And this dweeb is still immobilized. So I better cast that on him again. Hope that he doesn't manage to push back onto that archer. Your jump must have recharge, right? Yeah. Ooh, good thing we did that. You're immobilized, are you? You're not. If I moved both of those, I could Dragon Breath. This is a weird choice. What a terrible opening battle I am choosing to have. Hit him with that. Get this guy in here to pin him down. I have 2 movement left on him, so I can go 1 and heal. Whew. Morale very low. Big door go. Come on in and finish him off. All right, nobody died. We're fine. We're in our own territory. We'll heal back up real fast. It's been a sloppy fight. Underestimated early spiners. I thought they had a big nerf. And they might have, just not as much as I thought they might have. Sure, I'm gonna move you here. Now I'm gonna say excavate this. This looks like we might actually be in a pretty good underground zone. Like a lot of room to grow. Rune leggings. And the Ashen War begins. After establishing yourself on the realm torn by war, a distant roar calls for your attention. You tread upon the cosmic battlefields of the Ashen War. 6 elder dragons, brothers and sisters in creation, torn asunder by strife. On one side, the Reshapers, on the other, the Dawn Wardens, fighting to maintain the precious beauty of life and spirit. Now, we turned off teams, so it should be a free-for-all. 6 mighty forces of creation wage war to uphold their laws, and you, how will you end this endless war of balance and hope? Ooh, so you can side with one or the other. I was gonna say it was gonna end by my hand and my hand alone. Now we're already fighting stuff as we dig out these leggings. You were wondering about getting some heroes. Yeah, so it's a ton of extra cash. And I'm kind of curious as whether or not we can have more dragon heroes. Another mana node here, which is pretty nice. I guess we're just gonna fight this guy. 2 copper golems, an arcanist, and a dusk hunter. I'm worried that I don't have the front line to deal with this at the moment. You know what? He's on a mana node, so he shouldn't go exploring. So I should be able to just keep exploring myself. He says, not entirely certain that that's the case. Cormac, how you doing, my dude? Good to see you. You didn't get out to, I thought maybe we might see you at TwitchCon this year. But I did not. Did you get out in the end, or were you just unable to make it this year? All right, I'm gonna hide my scout back in the city, give him the moment to heal. I'm gonna pop him out underground next turn. All right, undead. We might as well dig that out, and then we can check this underground passage. There's a lot of good forest down here, which I am very pleased to see. Gold vein, farm, nothing up there. No sheep or underground sheep equivalent. I'm gonna go with the iron to start. Give us a little production bump. That's the way to go. Did not make it to the con. I'm waiting for my invitation from either a dev or on the spot for Twitch to pay for me to come. Yeah. I feel you on that. I feel you on that big time. I'm hoping next year I can get covered for either this one or the American conference. I don't really want to go to the American conference. Like, I'd much rather go to Europe. So fingers crossed, somebody will sponsor me. You know, I was only just going to poke my head up here, but there's a tower, so I might as well grab that. Large creature cave. Ooh. Decent chance of evolution on that. All right, I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna dig this out. I hope it's not a terrible monster. If it is, I'm in trouble. And it's spiders. Ring of the Inspiring Killer. If only I could equip you. And another iron deposit. Wow, we're actually getting like really good deposits all around us. Like every single spot almost has a unique resource. And that's a free production stash. So I think I'm just going to grab that as well. You're going to go back down. You got work to do. Nice. You can go join my army. That's Wayfinders. Wyverns for sure is what I want to grab next. And this is just like more stuff for my dragon army to fight. I'll maybe fight them. 329, 343, maybe. For sure, let's at least grab that. A skeleton, a halberd, and a sunderer. And then the bone golem, who makes a skelly. Yeah, you know what? We'll fight them next turn. Shoot. Shoot, that was dumb. Wasted movement there. That's okay. We got the storehouse, and we also have a bit more expansion. I got a feeling we're going to start slowing down on gold. You need 2 foresters to build. Which I could easily get up there. Oh, nice. And we actually ended up with so much production here that I could build this for instantly. Honestly, I might as well go with the vendor after right away as well. Very, very nice. We'll grab another farm here next to this gold mine. Just get us cashed out a little extra. I keep seeing little eruptions of lava and just being like, yeah, I don't know about that. I don't want to go down that road. I guess this one. You've made your vendor. 15 gold, 15 production. You know what? Let's go production, because then I'm not going to be too far off that town hall too. I'm definitely not in a rush on it right now. And let's hope this goes well. Tried our new goons. Oh, they're so cute, little lizard guys. Come on, Mom. So we definitely have the range advantage here. Draconic Rage. Oh my god, they're just like little babies. Cute. Yeah, they do become big full-on things after. So you have Venomous Spit and Melee Strike. Does not trigger opportunity attacks. Oh, that's nice. I learned my lesson last time that I kind of have to keep people around the Banner Man for them to actually be effective. Meow meow. So let's do that. Agent, I might have an XCOM-like game for you in a genre interests you. Is it Xenonauts? Because if so, I'm playing it on Monday. Bannerman can boost like crazy? Yeah. USC Counterforce. I don't know it. Absolutely send it my way, my dude. I love checking out new stuff. I'm always on the hunt. And yeah, I'm definitely checking out Xenonauts. Yeah, probably this upcoming Monday, I think, is the plan. You know what? I think I'm going to hit the call to glory here, because it's going to give strength into my entire squad. And does this also give... No, it's temp HP and morale. So I might actually just move him up and let him do his thing. I mean, hard not to take this shot. Arc. I gotta get some astral, dudes. DM, email, how do you want it? Probably email is the easiest. Email or Discord if you've got me on it. I really wanted this guy for that bone golem. I might actually throw him on defense because he'll get way more hits. And then I can have you run up and just have a little spit spat.
Who is that new streamer I have never seen before?
Lappins. Is it me? Is it this guy reading chat, trying his best to read chat? This is my new 2023 goal, is to read chat. You would think would not be a goal one has to set, but it turns out I absolutely do. You know what? We might as well. We might as well take that. And I am going to defend with him. Thank you so much, dude, for the 20 months. In spirit. Also, thank you for 8 months. Much appreciated. Speaking of, the Discord link for the banner doesn't work. Okay. That's not good. Does that one work? They're all meant to be on a bit.ly link, which I'm just realizing they're totally not. So all my systems are messed up. Ooh. Big Dragon took a big spanking just then. Holy moly. All right. Dear right. I can have you skirmish out on him. And then I could focus the shots on this guy. I also got like one holy bullet. You could dice that skeleton up. All right, that's what I'm gonna do. Oh man, that dragon. That dragon, funky dragon, Dragon Ball Z. Let this guy skirmish on him. Let you take as many shots as you can on him. You might as well just be in a 1v1 here. I don't know what's got these skeletons healing every turn. Lifesteal, Whiteborn. That would be it. That'd do it. Hey, you know what? Just in case. Actually, I probably should have cast that on those pikemen. No, my skirmies. Live. Oh my god, that's so close. So close. All right, a bunch of my bolster defenses are wearing off. God, you can almost kill him. I cannot heal him unless it's via this. So this unit technically has evolve. Evolves defender. I just want to make sure that evolve. Yeah. So youthful rejuvenation should be safe to cast on him. Like it should work. Yeah. You know what? I think this is still the best option right now. So I can do that and that. And then big guy can wipe him out on a flank. Which leaves this dude to move on this flank and Venom spit him in the back. Which is really not going to do very much. So I'm actually going to put you in defense. Stab. He lives. Just barely. Oh my god. My archer killed him. He shot him in the back. Thank god I cast Resurgence. I guess we'll find out whether or not it actually works. Lol is right. It did. It totally works. That's awesome. Oh my god, that makes feudal 100% the right choice for this build. Can you equip any of this? Oh, you can equip this ring. And you can equip these items as well. Lord of Crops. You're probably a Lord of War. Yeah. You're probably Lord of War. But $25 food income. I mean, that's like one farm. Oh, I didn't realize this. Draconic Scales just gives 5 lightning resistance. If he's doing lightning damage, everyone is going to have huge bonuses against it. Tail Swipe. Ancient Governor. Comets and Cones. Roars. Astral Aura. At the end of each turn, adjacent friendly units gain 2 bolstered resistances. Dope. While army leader, all units with evolve have minus 20% unit upkeep, 2 defense, 1 resistance. Also dope. A Dorgon. A big Dorgon. Yeesh. Okay, I kind of want Shepherd and Inspiring Leader. At the same time, Lord of War would be really useful. I think I'm going to have to start with that. We're 2 turns off of getting Wyvern Fledglings. Which, just to be clear... Summon spell. Okay, yeah. So I'm probably going to make... Oh, I only have 1 other spot right now, so... Man, I wonder if I shouldn't put another pikeman in here. See, like, I could replace that archer with another slither hatchling. And then maybe, like, the bannerman with a wyvern. Yeah, we got some options. You're having a dig. I think that's all we can do. Clear out this stuff. We can heal up, get our new units. Our scouts, open up some new spots. Another mana node? Yo. Bone Wyvern. So what is this game's lore? Sleeping dragon from underground conquering the surface? Yeah, that's kind of the idea. I'm basing it sort of around like classic like Dungeons and Dragons blue dragons, which are typically like underground guys. Now, if you were to go here, that'd be all you could go. So I'll have you dig out that. I think I'm just gonna have you come back in to heal, which means I'll put you down here to dig this. I might as well make another slither if this is the case. And I'm gonna take this iron deposit next. So it's a good conduit section here, maybe. You can always switch things around. Right now, obviously, I'm just like farm. Let's grow. We have a lot of room to grow right now in Sueyville. Can we get a better name for this? Anybody got a cool Dragon City name? I'm open. Yeah, we'll go for the market right away. 3 turns. We're 4 turns on public, so I'll probably do 3 turns, spend the Imperium, and then get a castle. This is way slower than it used to be. Because we're so rainbow colored. Which I love. Like, that's a good change. Age of Wonders looks to be a lot more fun than its predecessors. I mean, this has been an incredible experience so far. I've been enjoying this thoroughly. What just happened there? A spider. It looks like a vampire spider just spawned on us. We also have there's a new, like, not Heroes of Might and Magic. The game that inspired Heroes of Might and Magic is coming out. There's a new one coming out soon. Team 17 is producing it. And it's going to be a lot like similar to this playstyle. So Thundercloud, that's not a bad one. But we're underground. Thunder Dirt. Sumuskira greets you cautiously. The Wild Mother and Grove Tender. I feel like we're gonna get along, or we could get along. You're an isolationist. Few alliances that does not start war. Peaceful coexistence. I'll send him some money. I accept this gesture of goodwill, Big Dorgo. Where are you, though, that I spotted you? I assume up here. Oh, there you go. So she's here. We should go to this corner of the map because clearly there's no dragons up here. For a second, I thought that the lava matched the water above, and I got really excited. Rapid evolution. Oh, this affects all. This is just like a permanent. Oh yeah, let's boost that for sure. We unlocked another iron deposit and another gold vein. Absolutely bonkers. Ark, my dude, how you doing? Come on in. Thunderstone. That's, you know what? I like that. Let's do Thunderstone. Thunderstone. Welcome on in, Raiders. How are you, my dude? How was going back to the old Warhammer today? Convergence of ley lines where our dragons are napping. Ooh. You guys are coming up with good ideas. I like it. Men at work down under. Yo, buddy, gotta run, but have a great stream. Catch up later. Thank you, dude. I will. Enjoy your foods. Enjoy your rest. Ark and I were hanging out a whole bunch at TwitchCon. He's been my con buddy for the last 2 years. We've kind of gone around and seen a bunch of stuff. You would not believe how good Arcart is at schmoozing with people. Like, the dude has a gift of the gab in person that is absolutely unreal. And like, he is like a magnet of personality where just people just get drawn into him and into these like huge conversations. It's incredible to see at work. It's so good. I love it. Raiders, hello, welcome in. My name is AgentNumberOne. I'm a strategy variety streamer. If you're hanging out in the Total War space, you probably have seen me around there as well. We're checking out the new Dragon's Dawn DLC for Age of Wonders 4, which if you like Total War, you'd really like this game probably. And we're also checking out the new beta patch, which just dropped last week and we haven't had time to play with, which is tweaking quite a few of the options and kind of like dealing with some of the more exploitive builds that exist in the game right now. But it's been a lot of fun. We're just kind of clearing out some land and gobbling things up. How is everybody doing? How was the chaos? The chaos dwarves. Big chaos dwarfos. We can go a little further down here, dare I say. Doing some digging. Wow, this is... Okay, I think this is the limit, is these last two pieces to excavate. So we're looking at 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Is that like a 22 point city? That's actually pretty good. I mean, it's not often your capital city is going to get above 20 anyway. It does mean that we're going to have to look for other places to actually expand, though, because there's no... With the lava lake all around us, there's not really anywhere else to go. Casting a combat skill spell reduces the cost of other spells. Or founding or newly absorbed cities gain +1 population. I'm actually going to grab that. What we need to do is if we want to get a magic victory now, we need to look out for gold wonders, because that's the new thing for magic victories. You have to build around gold wonders and capture 3 gold wonders to win. Please do not melt me with your lava. All right, so on top of our little slither boy, we now got wyvern fledglings. Oh my god, they're so tiny. Little babies. Let's go beat up some spiders. A lot of vampire spiders. I don't know if any of you got to catch the stream on Sunday, but we got to check out the new Pharaoh, Total War Pharaoh. That's coming out. Took my very first peek at it. And the upcoming battles. It's pretty clean, I gotta say. I'm always you know, I'm pretty critical of the games, but knowing that this one is made by the Troy team has me giving it a lot of faith. And I like what I've seen so far. I just got to do like the 3 opening battles that they have. There's like a field battle. It's basically a big desert battle, a big river forest battle in the rain, and then a siege battle. And they were a lot of fun. I can't deny it. I need to watch that VOD. I only caught part of it. It's not very long. I only had we were only able to stream for like 75 minutes, just because there was like a bunch of people that they needed to get through, and the conference ended up closing an hour early, so they had to bump us down. Everybody got bumped down from an hour and a half to 75 minutes. But it's good. We get 3 battles. We do all of them once, and then we go back to the siege a second time, where I mostly just look at like how cool stuff looks. Visually gorgeous game. Because it's a lot less like gritty and a lot more, I guess, like polished, I would say. Looks like Mediterranean 3 Kingdoms. Yeah, I mean, we have no idea, or at least I have no idea what the campaign map looks like. And that's always like a little question. Look at this. This is tasty. So good. Tasty hits. Yeah, I might as well move this guy up all the way. None of these spiders can jump, so. But they do bite back. All right, good chance one of them tries to get around there. Let's move you guys up here and up here. And I will take it. Couple pot shots. Doesn't look bad though from what I saw. Yeah, it was like it was a very smooth experience to play. The siege felt like very satisfying. I didn't get to mess around too much with, there's these new like formation commands you can do, like advance and retreat, and I didn't quite understand how they worked when I was playing it, and those are the ones that I'm like really like, I'm super interested in exploring more how they work. You might as well let you get the kill, and then you can shoot the stuff in the back. Because like, it's cool because when you're forming these like more traditional lines of battle, like there was one mission I had where my units were kind of like all spaced out, and then my archers were in the middle, and they started breaking through certain formations, and I was able to like keep my guys in formation and retreat them backwards on an angle so that they'd protect the archers and the javelins and the skirmishers and stuff. And that felt really good. Like it was a very satisfying feel to the gameplay. You're gonna kill him if you hit him, right? Yeah, for sure. So let's spit at someone in the back. You know what? Swing and a miss. Do I even bring this spear unit in? Okay, I made the right choice there. I wanted to bait one guy over so that he was stuck in a 1v1. And I wanted to make sure that like everybody just didn't jump on the big dragon. It's good for this pikeman to get some damage in too, so. All right, ladies, what do we got? One shot. Bada bing. Oh, so close. And yet not close enough. Venom spits. Little holy magic, swing and a miss. And and then stab him for the finish. Clean. If it's the team that did Troy, then personally I'll love it. Yeah, it is. It is. It's Sophia, which is their like Bulgarian studio, I believe. The crossbow. I like that. I feel like we're getting more items, which is really good considering the build we took, which is like horde items. Sounds awesome. Yeah, it's really cool when you move the guys around like that and position them. Like it felt very, you know, because coming from Warhammer, where it's like all you have, like you have these big monsters and magic, and your cavalry is riding around on like flying units and stuff like that. Like there's so much diversity in Warhammer, but in Pharaoh, it's like everyone is kind of the same, right? Like it's a historic Total War, so there's not that much difference between units. So having the like formation fighting and tactics side of it makes it a lot more interesting. You know, same thing with like the Three Kingdoms, you know, everyone is kind of the same, but then they added in things like caltrops and you know, like oil patches that you can light on fire and stuff like that. And it looks like there's some really good fire mechanics in Pharaoh as well. I didn't get to play with them like too much, but it does seem like you can burn down a lot of stuff, and fire is a lot more deadly and morale affecting. And then just like, man, the weather changes are super dope. Sandstorms rolling in, big rainstorms that like turn half the field into mud. So like it reduces, you know, the ability for troops to get through it. It feels like they've tightened the tactical gameplay because that they have like less unit types to work with. And I am for that. I think that's a good idea. We're going to take Shepherd, which I might regret, but it's going to make these three all have bonuses, which I think is a good idea. Boy, and I think I'm going to heal before taking these on. Do I need to? Maybe I don't. Maybe I can just fight them. I have another Slitherer. Let's do it. Kind of thinking I can just move my my priest up and heal the dragon early on. Oh, nice. And we also have mana crystals here. So if I put you there and you there, can I tuck you in? I can. You wouldn't mind a heal, but you don't really need it. I'll tell you what, I'm going to do this. Be a little bit safe. Let's see what they do, Johnny. All right. I mean, I can breath attack all of them. When they set you up for it, it's hard not to take it. And I think next to the mana crystal also means we do lightning damage if we hit, which we don't. But with you, awesome. Also, copper golems weak to magic. Oops. I don't know, maybe I should be softening up the guys in the back a little bit more, but well, we've made our bed. Little buff. This guy will get the flank in a minute anyway. Ow. You're gonna take a lot of damage. Unless they attack those spears. Ouch. Alright, this little guy. Get on the flank. You have such terrible shots. $35? Oh man, I'm better off moving you here. Probably doing that instead. Stack a little poisson. All right, yeah, I'll just let these guys donk up some dudes. 50. Good stuff. Whoops. The old shattered morale. Let the little dragons feast on their corpses. I really like how I feel like this guy's got a lot of HP. 110. You know what? Not that much. They just love focusing him. A Giant's Bane, tier 2, that has Giant Slayer Lance. I mean, if we end up with non-dragon heroes, that is certainly going to be useful for us. So I'm going to take this archer out, and I'm actually going to put this other slither guy in. Just because he has evolve. Yeah, it's funny. I'd rather have more wyverns, I think. The peasant pikeman's probably what has to go before anybody else. A brigand camp is found down here. Oh, man. Well, that's the worst. A lesser tide spirit. So these guys also have evolve. They become regular tide spirits. And you found another iron deposit. Yo. Not bad, not bad, not bad at all. All right, well, scouts to the surface then, man. If that's the case, we got to go up and go looking around. Can wyverns evolve too? They can. They very much can. They become up, wyverns. Fire, Wyvern, Frost, Gold, or Obsidian, which are tier 3 dragons. Do what? Light, electricity is Obsidian. Frost is obviously Frost and Fire. Now, how come everybody else doesn't get a cool thing like Freezing Burst? Sus. All right. Thunderstone has made its market. What did you say? Like the thunder... What was the term you used? Not nexus. Convergence. What about convergence of thunder? I kind of like the idea of that, because also it's not just about, you know, when thunder converges on one point, that's kind of like when lightning is really happening. That's when the show is about to start. All right, we still got to make some stuff here, though. Boom, 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 boom. I can make this in 0 turns. Golden mana. If I attract population. All right, we just picked up that mana conduit. There's also this one over here. Over here. Funnily enough, though, the things that we need to boost are almost all foresters. So I'm just going to get this. Ooh, gosh. That one slot. And a level 4 here now. This is boosted, so it's cheaper, and we can immediately build it, which is really fun. I start going for the good. Counts as a farm, +5 food per adjacent farm. And it's a unit deployment location. Ew. So I'm going to build that here, because I can build farms everywhere around it. If that's the case, I think I'm going to go with this library so that I can catch up a little bit on knowledge because I feel really behind right now. And so I have an archer and a tide spirit. And we can also make bannermen and... okay, so we can make defenders now too. Which like aren't bad, but part of me wonders like where would I ever want a defender when I could just build more wyverns. I think the thing here is I want 2 wyverns, 2 slithers, and then I want a support unit, but I don't know what support unit I want. I guess mostly because I don't know what comes in the later books. Just a quick little Tome of Dorgons. Young Dorgon. Which evolves into full-grown Dorgon. So this is a 3 that evolves into 5. Tier 3 that evolves into tier 5. Oh, cool. Alignment of very good or very evil also unlocks. Okay, so lightning dragons are evil. Firebomb and Wyvern Eerie. Unlocks production of wyverns. Alignment influences which wyverns can be drafted. So still not really support units though, right? These guys are fighters. And that's it. Those are the only 2 dudes. So... we could pick up Astral Keepers. Might be good. Support unit that has heal and causes our units to do more lightning damage. Yeah, if we want to go up the astral path, I do feel like Astral Keepers might be not a bad idea. They're only tier 2 support though. So I'm just thinking for end game as well. Like ideally, you know, some sort of tier 3. I mean, I guess we could do like nymphs and druids of the cycle, which are always like really good. Druids of the cycle are strong. Where are nymphs? You're tier 3. Seduce with Revitalize. You know what? Actually, that would be really good if we went with nymphs. Because our guys are going to have so much HP that regeneration will be really strong, extra strong on them. I think that's a plan. I think we could work with that. All right, big question. Can we make some friends with you? You'll take a wizard's bond, but only for a bunch of gold. I have all these items, but the thing is that items are really valuable to me. Because items give me mana and gold income. You're a group of marauder guards. As your troops approach the band of mercenary guards, they raise the white flag, hired by a rich merchant to look after the gold vein. You gain an arcane guard unit, tier 1 polearms. No, thank you. Yeah, we're gonna attack. One, kind of the main reason here is like I want the XP from fighting these guys. But also knowing that electrical dragons are only evil is kind of messing with me a bit. God damn, you don't have enough to get in there. Well, I needed you to heal. You're flying, right? You can fly over things. Throw you up here. Yeah, all right. What do you got for me, Johnny? What are we up against? Firehounds, Arcane Guards, Inferno Puppies, Dusk Hunters, and a Pathfinder. Oh, this is nothing. You ain't nothing, you hear me? You ain't not for nothing. Give him a heal. Give you a spit. We're gonna give... Actually, we're gonna give you a stab, I think. So we can get away with it. He somehow still ends up being the most dangerous. 10% seems foolish to take, but I'll do it. Yeah, they got Giant Slayer, which is the thing that did scare me a little bit. Everybody hates the dragon, which I was also a little bit worried about. And that guy just dies from being electrified. Love it. Let's heal you. Let's also just start ripping dudes apart. Ooh, that's a lot. Yeah, I figured Cavalry Slayer on those pikemen would do some nice damage. Critical hit for that kill. Oh, amazing. So we can just give him the zap. Give him the zaps. Rune leggings and money. Great. Good stuff. You guys can merge up. All right, I am going to make another peasant pikeman here just to add to my secondary stack. We're making enough money that I feel pretty comfy about doing it. And then I'd like to get my scouts up here to see if that's prime territory for us to get. Here's this big guy. He's level 11 already. Don't love it. No, sir. And we're gonna get that second wyvern going. All right, he's got lots of little babies around. Ooh, who's this little guy? One of your guards brings a man of the Forge Father's favored in front of you. We found this thief trying to steal the heavy crossbow from your horde. The thief looks up at you with fear in his eyes and realizes how sacred a thing the horde of a dragon is and how wrathful dragons are known to be. Having entered your vault, he needs to be punished. What do we do with the thief? We can get the Mail of the Razorback, a tier 3, so that'd be pretty valuable. 200 gold. So this is like 200 gold or a Mail of the Razorback, which is going to be like, I think like 9 gold a turn. I actually feel like we need to look into that a little bit. Five mana. And there's also some sort of thing that we also get from, oh yeah, there we go. 5 mana, 5 gold. Okay. 10. So in 40 turns, that will pay itself off. I'm not sure that was the best idea, but hey, you know, we'll give it a try. Kiri, hello. My God. The TwitchCon love today is absolutely unreal, out of control. Hello, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for joining me. Gary, thank you so much for the raid. That's so sweet of you. That's so sweet. We're checking out the new beta patch for Age of Wonders 4, along with the new Dragon's Dawn DLC. We're playing as a great big old dragon who's just having the time of his life, just stomping around being a dragon. How you been? So good to meet you in person last weekend. I feel the same way. Absolutely the same way. It's such a pleasure just to put like, it's I say a face to a name, but it's always really funny because it's like, well, we also see each other's faces here, but it's good to meet in person. Absolutely. Wonderful. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for dropping by. Raiders, if you don't know me, my name is AgentNumberOne. I'm a strategy streamer who does a lot of variety. We normally do variety games on Monday, different games every Monday here we check out. And then longer playthroughs during the rest of the week on Wednesday, Thursday, Fridays. We just recently finished up a Crusader Kings run where we managed to reunite Rome. And for the last month, we've been playing a lot of Age of Wonders 4 because it's really good and it's really fun and I really like it. So come on in. Now I get it. I agree. Yeah. Mindril, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Come on in. Boat Times, you as well. I don't know if I missed anybody else. Meet in 3D. Yes. Meet in the grass touching realm. Me and my friends used to always kind of like reference real world as being what we play online, and the simulation is the real world to us. Is always kind of the joke that we run on. You're coming in at the perfect time. We're only 12 turns into this new campaign. It's my first look at this, and we're having a lot of fun. We're trying to play as like sleepy underground dragons who are like slowly but surely poking their head above ground, clearing the whole place out. And it's been a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying this new DLC so far. I love this game though. Like I want to say I'm not biased, but like, nah, man, there's no question. I'm absolutely like, I've really enjoyed all my time in this game. Let me give you a shout out to all the wonderful folks here. Also, because I didn't know. Oh, you were playing Haven Dock. That's right. That looked super cozy and calm. I imagine you had the same thing that all of us had after TwitchCon. Was we are all absolutely exhausted. I got in like 10 a.m. yesterday and I basically just slept all day long and then went to bed early, slept a whole bunch more, and woke up this morning and I was like, I am still tired. My body still hurts so much. All right, we have this wyvern. I think we got to get rid of this peasant pikeman if we want him. Who, honestly, has not gotten a lot of XP anyway. Whoops. Whiff that a little bit. Alright, well, we're building up a little secondary army of goons. We got our wyverns, we got our little slithers. We got our scouts heading out. I'm out for a second. Here goes another raid. Yeah, today's been a little bonkers with the raids, I gotta say. It's lovely to get such love. I think everyone is just so jazzed up from TwitchCon. It's like, it's so funny getting to meet people in real life because it's just like everyone is like, you meet someone and you're like, oh hi, I know a bunch about you, and they're like, yeah, no, I know who you. I know you. I've met you before. I've seen you on the internet. You don't need to introduce yourself, but like, yes, also introduce yourself. It's very cute. There's something like really warming about just everybody wanting to just be friends. The friendship of TwitchCon is very real. Oh, Eternal Grove. All right, we got man, a couple little baby spaces here. Little baby wonders, little bronze baby wonders. We got to find some gold stuff. That's the key. Can I tell you what? I'm gonna go there to hide. I'm gonna pick up that tower and then I'm gonna go underground. and see if there's a good spot for us here. This looks huge. Am I seeing this right? Or is this lava? Or did they really make it for the fog of war that you can't tell what's... Oh, no. You know what? It's very tiny. It's a tiny little island right here. This is all lava. Yeah, all right. Never mind. I was thinking we had a huge place to expand into. All right. Dragons. Let's beat up some dweebs. Not gonna lie, I love the dynamic, but damn. Do we already know where the next one is gonna be? The rumor right now is Spain. This is what I've been hearing. Either probably Madrid or Barcelona. Having, I think, a lot to do with the fact that the Spanish audience, Spanish-speaking audience, at least on Twitch, is like significantly bigger than all the other audiences. And I think Twitch has kind of had to go like, well, that's sort of where the money is. Which I think is like the right choice. But if all the panels are in Spanish next year, I'm not going to do so well. I was really excited with it being in Paris because I was like, oh, great. I moved to Montreal like 3 years ago. I've been working on my French really hard. And I was hanging out with all the Total War people, and like I was the only one who spoke French. And it was, oh my God, it was so funny. We go to this one restaurant and we all get, everybody gets like a round of drinks, and then we're all getting up to pay for them afterwards. And they're like, agent, we need you to come to the front. We need you to like translate. This guy doesn't this guy doesn't really speak any English, which is like pretty common. Obviously, it's France. It's not an English country. And we get up there and people are like, okay, I had a desperado. And the guy'd be like, I don't understand desperado. And I'd be like, un desperado. And they'd be like, oh, okay. And like every single thing that they ordered, I would just then have to say with a slight French accent. And they wouldn't be able to understand the Brits at all when they said something. But the moment I said it with just like the faintest French accent, they understood completely. And it was just me like standing there just repeating the same words with an accent over and over as everyone was like, wow, is this how French works? It's just the English word in French. And it's, yes, absolutely 100% that's how French works. Okay. Quoi? Yeah, sitting there and repeating the orders, not like for 9 people in a row, and literally the word being the same every single time was so funny. Like it felt like a prank. Ooh, where am I gonna put you? Here? Why not? Blast this undead guy. And oh, nice. I actually have a shot here too. It's funny, but just a little tone difference matters. Yeah, it really does. It was cool because I learned French. I did French immersion growing up. So from grade 6 to grade 12, like 80% of my classes were in French. So I took like math in French, biology, economy, all those kind of like high school classes were all in French. The obvious things like English was not in French, English literature. But most of my subjects were all in French. And then I've been living in Montreal for the last 3 years, but I haven't been speaking a lot of French because I've been like nervous to do it. And getting to just be like completely immersed in it and having no option but to use it the whole time I was in France, I figured out a lot of things in the way that my brain grapples the language and the accents and everything else, that suddenly I was like, oh, I can do this no problem. Like I can speak this, not easy, but it's clear to me how to get away with this. Speak it in a way that makes sense. Which is great, because now that I'm back, I'm also like confident. My confidence is really shot through the roof in terms of my ability to speak the language. Let's just sneak these dudes over here. What I want to know is, can I kill them and then use the big guy to kill him? Yeah. It's gonna hurt a little bit. There we go. Who knows? Maybe it was everyone else in on the joke. No, I don't think so, because they were all making fun of it afterwards, because they were like, I can't believe like that we keep trying to say words and being like, oh, we don't know what this word is, and then you say it and it's literally just like, it's just with an accent. It's the same English word but with an accent. It's different in Quebec, because like Quebec makes up new words for everything. So in France, like French has a lot of words that are like email is le email, but in Quebec it's le courriel, which is you know, like a courier sort of thing. So when email became a new thing, France was like, yeah, we'll just use the term that everybody in the world is using for this brand new thing. And Quebec has all these like crazy language protection laws. So every time a new thing comes out, Quebec is like, well, we need to make up a new word for that's in French, so that people have to speak the language here. Which is, it's a controversial thing, but it kind of makes sense in terms of how they want to like protect their heritage and their culture. But yeah, it's just really funny when there's all these words that are the same. I had a tech support call 2 years ago with two parties, one Indian and Pakistani. Similarly, couldn't directly communicate by my neutral American accent. Would just repeat what each party was trying to say to each other, and magically there was comprehension. Yeah. My real life name is like it's Irish Gaelic, and it's very, very hard for people who aren't from like the UK, basically, like the British Isles, you know, Ireland, England, Scotland. Anybody who's not from there has a really hard time pronouncing my name, and because of that, it's like I'm always having to, like, sometimes I just give my name, like pronounce my name completely wrong to people so that they can understand how it's spelled, or, you know, how to say it, which is it's a weird thing to do, but. But it's also like, I don't know, sometimes it's just like ease of life. These are jumping spiders, aren't they? They are. I hate jumping spiders because they jump. I mean, I guess we got all these skirmies, so I can just keep them sort of in the back. Gosh, I was really hoping that the spear unit could get next to him, but no shot, as the kids say. I love my giant dragon, but man, he is in the way. He really blocks the view. If I move here, can I hit all of you with this? I can. See what kind of shenanigans I can come up with. Because if I also move these guys up, so that banner is protected, and I bet you if I go here and here, 1, 2, 3, nice, they actually can't jump to the back from there. Now, I don't know if it'll really work for long, but right now I'll take advantage. I'm shooting that guy in the back, even though the other guy had like 30 instead of 10, just because I keep hitting myself with arrows, and I figured maybe we should be a little more nicer. Not just get the tar beaten out of us all of the time. And you know what, man, I'm gonna put you on defense mode because you're currently surrounded. Read a story on Reddit about a tech support who normally didn't support UK but did temporarily. Got a customer who couldn't understand at all, so the previous client who had the same accent asked him to help translate. Yeah. I mean, I feel like we're getting this more and more in the world we live in, where like even things just like English have so many different dialects that it's you know, talk to somebody from Glasgow and like if you're American, you can't understand a Scottish person. Like it doesn't sound like the same language. I come from Newfoundland originally, which is on the east coast of Canada, and like we speak a dialect that most people in Canada can't understand. I don't know, it's all just part of it. It's all part of it. Newton, heading out. Have a good night, my dude. Hope the study goes well. Hope the tests and everything are good. I'm sure they will be. You're a smart cookie. Are you immobilized? Yes. So you might as well just hit this guy. We might as well. It's very funny. I was so scared of these spiders jumping that I just put everybody in a big block. So they got absolutely ripped apart by webs. Just like maximum AoE damage. Ooh, baby. Let's go for you. These little wyverns are tough cookies. He says, watching his wyvern get absolutely ripped apart. All right, big door go. Show me what you got. Did this guy get the kill, actually? All right, big guy. Bonk. Yeah, I kind of wish there was a button to be like, make your dragon transparent. Make your dragon get the hell out of the way. You gotta level up. I know what I'm gonna get. It's gonna be inspiring leader. No, it's gonna be... Did they change this ability? Experienced leader is what I wanted. Huh. That's cool. Steadfast for 1 turn. Unit deals 20 damage when adjacent to another friendly unit with stand together. It's not a bad idea. Village I currently live in. If 2 natives talk to each other, I understand 1 in 3 words. Yeah. You can rotate the camera, but it's just like he's just so big, and it's like his wings are so, they take up so much space. God dang. I guess I'm taking vigor. And okay, so we get different signature skills for the dragons as well. This unit gains attunement fortune, increasing critical hit chance with each spell cast in combat. Deal 10% damage per negative status effect. 30% crit chance, 2 defense. Gains 1 fortune. 10% up to 30. That's really funny. So this is if you cast spells, gain up to 30% crit chance. This is just 30% crit chance. Hit points and watchful. Ooh, that's actually pretty good. +1 retaliation attack. Because he gets it, like he's always the one getting focused. Faithful. And condemn. Wow, these are actually really good to all these aspects. Soul drain as well, if you wanted to be like a zombie shadow dragon, I guess. Like right now, I think we're going astral and nature seem to be the way to do this. I think nature is probably the best one here. That retaliation attack is huge. Didn't think it would change my color. Oh well. Yeah, that's okay. Not the end of the world. All right, we are gonna have to deal with that brigand camp. Probably I'm gonna have to heal a turn beforehand. Everybody else is moved. He's a nice dragon, he is, yeah. The glowing belly makes me want to rub it. I mean, it definitely looks like he's got a good vibe going on under there. Well met, Astral Serpent, Big Dorgo. I am Order Guardian Sansavar the Radiant. They all have such serious names compared to me. Prove your strength to me, and we may yet conquer this realm together. He's got these, like, holy angel lizards. Imperial Warlord. Likes empires that trade grievances and don't break treaties, so he should like me. Dislikes empires with a larger domain and with few alliances. I think we can get along. But I must ask, where doth thou live? And more importantly, where doth I see you? He's probably just walked over one of those underground passages. Well. Yes. This is the good right here. So I need 3 of these if I want a Magic Victory. Is this early game? Yeah, we're only on turn 14. Very early game. Signet of Knighthood. Oh. I'm actually going to take this because our dragons, of course, don't count as feudal units, which probably is not that surprising. You guys got to heal a minute. All right, so that guy's going to kind of explore up that direction. I'm feeling like I need to come out of one of these underground passages and build some stuff. The fact that I'm 14 turns in and I don't have a second city started is very concerning. Like, extremely concerning now that I just realized and have said that out loud. Like, I should probably have 3 cities started at the moment. I should at least have 2 cities in an outpost. And I don't. Pew, 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 pew. Quarries and conduits. Don't want me to build quarries, do you? Well, too bad. I'm gonna build a forester instead so I can build a granary. Then we're gonna kill this spider and we're gonna move on that brigand camp. Or should I come up to the surface and build a city up here? This is all like pretty good terrain. Actually, this is a lot of desolate terrain, isn't it? Ashlands. Yeah, but it's ashlands with quarries. So I'm actually kind of just thinking about, you know what, you can do this. This might be a really bad idea, but I'm going to do it anyway. I'm kind of just thinking about building all my cities underground near the golden the golden wonders. Like, maybe I don't just build cities willy-nilly. Thematically fits a dragon, ashlands. Yeah, I mean, so we're a lizard lightning dragon. And we have underground adaptation, so sticking underground gives us a couple of bonuses. Reading Astral Serpent, Big Dorgo. This guy's the Arcanist. Storm Dragon, Baz Zorkan the Arcanist. Weak militaries, good relation with free cities, dislikes empires that break treaties, dislikes empires with a strong economy. I think we could also get along. So far, I feel like I can get along well with most people. You found a mana node. Great. That's quite good. We sneak. Sneak. That's also mineable. Yeah, actually, this is not a bad spot for a city. If that's mineable, we can open up to that way as well.
Another month of glorious gaming entertainment.
Valdez, thank you so much, my dude. Hope you're well. I'm glad you're enjoying the glorious entertainment. Thank you for 18 months. Much appreciated. I might auto this one. Absolutely not. It's been a while. I haven't. This is our first auto on this patch, so I was just like, I wonder how good it is. Answer: not good. So what do we have? Spider Matriarch, Vampire Matriarch. Yeah. No jumpy boys, so that's good. I will take that. Stick underground for those bonuses. Yeah. I think that's the way to go. Dude, I love that like half my army is flying. Super useful. Ooh, okay, we're gonna put you there. We'll put you here and here. I can do a stand together with these goons. Put you there. I guess you can back them up. Get that buff. Keep rocking it. Just so big. All right. If I go here. Torch the two of them. If I go here, I can get stand together. And oof. All right, I think I'm gonna do that. I love these little skirmisher guys. Not sure. Yet on where I want this banner man. I think I'll throw him here for now though. Spit out a couple of these. I'm actually gonna go on the one in the back just in case I can poison it. Perfect. Just a little extra damage. One of these days, I'm gonna remember that spiders have webs. That double, we got that extra retaliation attack on this guy now, and it's so good. All right, you're locked down. You're not. You're not locked down. If I spit with you. I fly here. I can bring this skirmisher in here to kill him. I get a nice melee strike on you. And bring in the big guns. We can stab this guy with stand together a whole bunch as well. You can move up there. I don't suppose I got a shot if I move there, do I? No, I didn't think so. It was, excuse the pun, worth a shot. All right, now we're gonna get gobbled up for a bunch of damage, probably. Ooh, man, that's bleeding. Who cast Fumble? I love this. This is a new thing that they added in, I don't know if it was the DLC or an early patch, but now all the buffs and debuffs show up here. And I am a big fan of that, let me tell you. Oh, you... Salamanders. All right, another Giant's Bane and a bunch of production. All right, now we cruise there. These guys chill here a hot sec. We'll move down. We'll take out this brigand camp before it becomes a problem. And then we're done. We don't need to do anything else down here. We can finally kind of like move to other zones, which will be super helpful. Tier 2, Scorched Forge. That looks like it might be underground. Is there other guy up here? You're already doing stuff? Yeah. Get a little scout on. So I guess one of the fun things is like this is a giant free-for-all, so everyone it's like every man for himself, every dragon for themselves, I suppose. Moving your army onto it grants all units experience. I am going to not take that with you, and I'm going to wait until the big guy shows up. Get me maximum XP on the stacks that matter. Here I say. Yeah, and let's go. Where is that? Underground passage. Let's go peep that out as well. We got another granary here. Absolutely zilch is boosted. So I'm going to build the Wizard's Tower. I'm starting to find swapping over to that Wizard's Tower makes a lot more sense. At a certain point, it's just like when nothing is boosted, build that and like don't worry about it. Let it be. And I guess a banner homie. Start working on him, and then the last guy is going to end up being a hero. Still no idea if I can actually recruit dragons. Oh, that is very nice. A trainer, 50% experience for all non-hero units. Man. I don't know what the gold cap is going to be. So, my understanding is it's 15% of your income instead of 30 gold now. But I think it's like 15% of like your max income, so minus 86 wouldn't be included. So like 90, 200. So it basically cost me 30 gold upkeep if I took this guy out right now. I think I'm going to do that. He's got restore. He's like a spirit healer. I like the idea of him. I'd argue it's worth it. You're whispering words of wisdom. Let it be. I suppose also we got all this loot on this dude. I'd like him to stay a caster. Oh. Can now do that in mass. Of course, that also kills my income a little bit, but not too bad. Oh, yeah, we have to cast that for sure. We have a couple new things here. Destroying an infestation or conquering a free city grants a 300 relationship to all other free cities for 10 turns. Now, we haven't met any free cities. Defeating an infestation, which is the bandit camp we're about to fight, grants you a unit based on the infestation defeated. So we could get a bandit. Road building, city cap by 1. Outposts cost less gold, take 1 less turn to build, and start with the work camp built. I'm gonna get that. I think this is useless, but I am gonna get the cheap outposts. Okay. All right. Okay. This is gonna be, I'm gonna really be happy when this is all like filled out. I love that there's just like so much mushroom forest. You've received a message. Oh my god, Boss Zerker. Boss Zerker Guts Oakborn. Sent through the far currents of the astral sea. I received word of your campaign in this realm and I'm impressed by your efforts. He wants to fight as my hero. So this is from our Berserker campaign where we made unkillable Berserkers. Boss Zerker was an absolute monster. Sanctuary of the Horde. All right, so there's right here on the map. There's another underground outpost that we can go down. Boss Zerker's going to be an amazing character to have. We've never really been able to use our secondary characters, like our old characters before, but this guy, I think he might be the first one we do. This should be a godforsaken bloodbath. Gee whiz, I have plus 14 mana income I just saw. We better get on that. It's big pog energy. That campaign was so fun. It was just like the dumbest. Berserkers who... The way it worked, for those of you who didn't see it, it was we had Berserkers with Steadfast and Berserk and then Druids of the Cycle. So if they got reduced to 30% HP, they became unkillable for a turn. And then when they hit 0% HP or 1% HP, they became unkillable for another turn. So you'd have to kill them 3 times before they could die. And then if they did die, a Druid of the Cycle would resurrect them and they would be able to do it 3 more times. It was busted. But so fun. So stupid. All right, my spearmen, I think, can start hanging out together now. Along with this guy. OP, big time. I wanted to see how broken I could make Berserkers. We haven't done a lot of, like, how broken can I make a character build. But that was one of them. 1, 2. If I go... There's no way for me to catch that Pathfinder. I can still give the rest of them a big sap. Interesting. Huh. He must have... Juggernaut. This unit may crush non-fortified obstacles. I was wondering why he was allowed to, like, just land on top of those. Now I know. Knowledge is power. Yeah, I'm gonna spread it out. Get that poison going. And, yeah. Wow. Getting some lucky shots on these guys right now. Oh, cool. This guy also triggers stand together, which is nice. We'll put you there, you there. Oh, my little Dorgons. My little babies. We're getting donked up hard. All right, if we go over here. Tell you what, I'm gonna let you go on him. Ooh, man. Shot the wyvern who was almost dead. I better give him resurgence just in case. We'll zap those dweebs. You can deal with him. No, you guys might just be better off spitting. Spitting and missing. I think I'm gonna have the big guy just go for this Pathfinder right now. You know, I thought maybe I would, but maybe I won't. Who else do we have? Just this guy. Oh, no, I just can't see what his movement is. Weird. All right, well... yeah. If it's a crit... You might get killed just by the retaliation that way. Makes me want to try to mix that with spider mounts. Yeah. So the spider mounts aren't as good as they used to. Like, they have nerfed them. But I don't know, man. We've been fighting spiders and they've still been doing some serious damage. So I don't know what to believe anymore. I can assure you though, it is a very fun build. We get the Avenger, an axe with +1 retaliation attacks and extra damage on retaliation attacks. That could be good on Boss Zerker. A Defender. All right. And a Murdering. It's Vicious Killer and Inspiring Killers. I think it's better than... Oh, we have a Ring of Prot on right now. Double morale penalty when killing an enemy. Double morale to its allies when killing an enemy. You know what? I'm going to give it to you. And I'm going to give the other guy... Yes. Oh my god. They finally added in the ability to switch between heroes as well. Oh, they've also made it that items take turns. You can't just like equip items like crazy now. What else do you get? Warding defense mode. Yeah. I kind of want you with the staff. And what's fun is I can put that defender in there and then I actually don't need... Oh, that's a banner, man. TBD. What's the upkeep on him? 12. We'll keep him for now. Try it out for science. We did was it battle mages as well, I think? We tried to make really busted battle mages at one point, which just did like every type of damage in the game to an insane amount. I wanted to do that with archers as well. There's a couple of really fun and broken builds you can make in this game. That's only one turn because we got a production bonus. I'm going to do that. Give me that Imperium. Enter. It's another golden. So that's like enough. If I could get that, and the other one. That's all I would need for a magic victory. I think you also only need a tier 3 magic tome now as well. You don't need a tier 5 anymore. I could be wrong on that. Haha. What books do I want? I feel like we haven't thought about this at all. Support units get lightning damage. That's not really that great. Chance of becoming electrified. This is lightning damage on everything. Lightning blades. So that could be really good for us. Storm spirits. Evokers, not a bad idea either. Counts as a conduit. Bonuses per adjacent conduits. This would also be pretty solid for us. We have a good area that, like, if we could build one of these, we could build a bunch of other conduits around it. And lightning weapons. You know what? I think I am going to go evocation. I've had this idea of being a lightning dragon. That's kind of the most logical sense.
The protective potential of magic. It follows that you can employ it in a more devastating fashion in order to visit harm onto your foes.
I'm going to take the spell. I'm going to take the spell because it's cheap. Wizard's Bond. It's a deal. Have we not cleared this out? We've not. All right. One day we'll be free. But today is not that day. Let's do a little dig. This is also not a bad spot. All of these are fairly open. It's not a great spot, but it's good enough as far as I'm concerned. All right, I'm going to track population so I can build a levy camp right here. We'll surround that spot with as many farms as we possibly can. Rapid evolution enchantment. So we now get slip away on these units. If their hit points are reduced to 0, it's displaced by 3 hexes and gains 15 HP. So all of our evolvable dudes. Same with this guy in the background. I don't know what the heck he's meant to be. Some sort of human defender? It's like a peasant pikeman, a human pikeman. Not a clue. Not the foggiest. He is clearing out a lot of stuff up here. In and around that eternal grove. All right, we made spiders. Do I just keep digging? I think I do, even though it's dangerous. A bone golem and other undead stare at your troops with fear and hunger in equal measure. Fear, however, seems to prevail, rendering the group unwilling to attack. Hiya. I want the XP. Yeah, I'm going to test this, especially because I'm about to go back to my land, so we'll heal a bunch. I'm going to take that. I'm going to let it go. Yeah, so we're -5. We need to be like -60 to get obsidian dragons, which for some reason are the lightning dragons. I think it's fine. I just have to move up there. I got to start making some posts. And in the meantime, I'm also going to pick up experienced leader. And then we can start making our dragon a proper stockable dragon. Whispering stones. Oh my god, you know, that's something I have not done, is put my Whispering Stone in this city. I could have been getting a ton of stability. We might not be so different after all, Big Dorgo. Your actions are promising. Continue. Empires that do not start wars. It looks like this guy, the Arcanist, also likes me. Nice. What about this guy? Kind of. Neutral, neutral. He's good. Oh, he's way over here. Bazooka Nest. Kind of fun is I could leave this small monster den and have it protect this underground passage. And have that be like a safe way to protect this golden gate. I mean, it means I can't get guys in, but, you know, it makes it more difficult for them to come out. All right, now this guy is disliking me because I think I've made too many allies. No, because I'm threatening him because I have too many allies. You can't win. I don't really want any of these, but I can't afford to shuffle right now. You got some food. Can you dig that? You can. Oh my god, look at this little path. Yeah, we got to get a city up here ASAP. Big time. Ad time. Can't stop him. You just can't stop him. I'm excited. We've gotten news from Twitch that they're meant to be rolling out some new discovery stuff that might include something like a 10-minute grace window when you click on a new stream where you don't get any ads. Basically like 10 minutes of no pre-rolls. And then maybe like a pre-roll and then you can go no ads after that. So I'm gonna play with that probably once that finally actually comes out, because like I hate having to run the ads at all. I mean, it's good to get up and like take a break. I'd still have to get up and like get coffee and stuff like that. But if I could do a more limited number and not have it ever interrupt gameplay, I would 100% go down that road. It's good money, but it's like not worth annoying anybody over. Annoying myself over. You're both mana conduits. Which actually means my plan here doesn't quite work as well as I hoped. All right, let's start with getting you out. We gotta build. I tell you what, we've got the Imperium for this, so I'm gonna... Gross. I need a quarry. Only places I can build them are here and here, where I wanted farms. For right now, we're gonna put a quarry over here. Also gets us the iron deposit, which is nice, but more importantly is that it boosts everything we can build. Which, at this point, I better start looking at mana. You've found another nice deposit. So I'm going to run you over here and dig out that. You've unlocked locking and shuffling research costs less. Research structures cost less gold in production. Yeah, I'll take that. And you are still trying to excavate up there. Man, this mushroom forest is big, 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 big. I wish that we ended up with water instead of lava down here. I thought we might. You know, I've had underground maps where there's been like nice rivers that connect everything. A devious deal. A hooded hermit requests an audience. She bears 3 pages that were clearly ripped from their tomes of magic. You have a reputation for being scholarly. The hermit's voice is deep and honeyed. You discern the outline of a barbed tail under her robes. I carry forbidden knowledge that can be yours if you're determined enough to claim it. You may learn a destructive spell in exchange for a quart of your blood. Ignite, Ice Coffin, Condemn, Astral Crisis. None of these are really that good. Condemnation can be nice if we're dealing with undead stuff, which we found like a fair bit of on the map, especially underground. And I'm assuming there must be some sort of undead dragon we have to fight. We're friends with the Astral Dragon and the Nature Dragon. So I feel like Ignite is not the right choice. And then all dragons have like really good frost resistance. So I just feel like Ice Coffin is bad as well. I guess we'll go Illuminated. Very specific use, but this is amazing that this connects up here through this little tiny winding pathway. I can't wait to rush this. I was hoping to get a little healing in. Emperor Urk Troll Hunter. Many go to make war. I aim to make peace. You're not a dragon. The Stocky Looters. Likes empires with multiple races and vassals. Dislikes large domains and trading grievances. He really likes me right now, so I could spare 50 bucks. Where is he? He's right here. Okay. And they built an outpost right there. Obviously, I'm a little bit concerned about having my access cut off to the surface. Yeah, sorry. Sorry, homie. I gotta do what I gotta do. We have made this Banner Man. Banner Man. I feel like this Tide Spirit's the guy that's gotta go. Though, I guess there's no reason I can't also use him for... You know what? If he swims, we could use him to explore the sea really easy. And you, I think, are done excavating stuff finally over here. Alright, this is not a huge space. But it still does have a gold. So we still could go for it. Arcane Institute would give us some nice knowledge boosts. Let's do that for 0 turns. What do we unlock at Knights? Hmm. 10 mana, 5 gold, a tithe shrine. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to do that. We do kind of need mana right now. I'm going to also cast the Signet of Knighthood. Looks like somebody else has built a base down here. Probably them. This guy likes that I have a weak military. Great. Calls on you to issue a declaration of friendship with Sumuskira, the Grove Tender. We got the money for that. Oh, you're in the void. You got voided. I mean, these weird little dwarf guys, we could definitely just like take them over if we wanted. Not seeing a lot of reasons why not to. Ice up here. That's quite interesting. I need this outpost to grab this. And I guess palisade walls should be first. 485, 500, 391, and 400. Give him a turn to heal. I'm gonna have to kick. Either just jump. I'm probably just gonna jump over them for right now. It's not really worth going on the attack. We're still a ways away from turn 40 when they all get boosted, so. And then, you know what? You can go for that watchtower. Can't wait to find out what's up here. It's probably going to be somebody else's city. This looks way too big and open. Take it down. No, but it is a river. Man, this is awesome. I actually really like getting to dig out like this. All right, lightning blades is a good one. Pick up that. And I think we'll just go up this way. You know, it's still like defeat or form an alliance with, but I feel like I'm just going to end up getting that magic victory instead. Just ignoring the other options. These are just a bunch of skeletons protecting some gold, so we can absolutely knock them out next turn. These dwarves are some sort of barbarians as well. All right, everybody gets Signet of Knighthood. I'm down to +8 mana. Hi. Two turns. I'll start getting these mana nodes next and building conduits. Can you imagine living next to a volcano? Does anybody here live next to a volcano? Like, it just seems like it would be unfathomably hot down there. You know, we're dealing with all the wildfires and everything else going on right now in the world, but I still feel like, well, you know, maybe count my blessings I'm not inside a volcano. Could be worse. I'm gonna fight this. The whole time that we were over in TwitchCon, it was, I don't know, like 30, 35 degrees, super humid. We'd just be sitting around like in bars and restaurants, just actively just sweating the whole time. Not the funnest. Why is your movement so bad? Swamp. Woof. Woof, woof, woof. Swamp. You know what? These are all skeletons. Why don't I force them to come to me instead? I was gonna rush everybody forward. Like, do the old hold the line tactic. Realizing there's just like absolutely no reason to go about that. There's Sketlingtons. I am not. Now, I could condemn some of them. And it wouldn't be the worst idea. Can you reach me? You can. Yeah, but even like the lightning breath there is not going to do me a lot of good. You're fine. You're all fine, you babies. I guess we could cast Restore on the big guy. Give him a little regen as well. Alright, now I want to move forward and cast Lightning Breath. No, not really. Hold the line. Spit. Let these dweebs come into range. You move there. Yeah, I'll let you up one. Why not? Kind of my hope is that the skeletons jump in the swamp and also get wet so they take extra lightning damage. It's a little bonus if I can, but... I mean, he just one-shots anything he hits anyway, so... It ain't like there's really a worry. Banner magic. I mean, like, I guess they're just skeletons, but I thought they'd hold up a little bit better against my dragon, my little dragon guys, who are elite, which means one more level and they evolve. Same with the slithering guys. These guys are only 3 XP away. Very good. I like that very much, thank you. Lord of Crops, Lord of Knowledge, Lord of Magic, Lord of Production. I don't know what I want you to be yet. I do know I want you to be a caster. And you have Restore. Like, I could push him to Experienced Leader right away. Meow, meow, meow. But I think I'm going to give him Lightning Evoker instead. All right. You're coming up this way. Another tower up that way. Meow, meow, meow. We're never going to get 3 foresters, so I might as well just build the estate hall. And actually, then I might swap you out for a mine. Because that should unlock a few things for us. You're back from the Eternal Grove. I would like to make a declaration of friendship with you. And also settle this grievance. Not cheap. And then keep exploring. Part of me is just really hoping that there's a second golden thing up here so I could just build that and then like wind my way up. Can you dig that? You can! Oh my god, yes. Oh, cool. They're also different colored now when you zoom out, so you can see what's diggable. I appreciate that. Appreciate that lots. All right, you're gonna have to go through that to get down there. Do I take out this small monster den while I'm here? Seems like probably the right idea. Pigs and twines. Bloody edge. Wow. Tier 3 heavy charge strike. Okay, well, we're gonna put that on Zerker. A wild speaker. What are you? Cultured Fey support unit that has corpse eating and a golden wyvern mount. I'm sorry, what do you cast? Poison Blast. Conjure animal, unleash the beast. That's fun. I can get behind that. I can also probably... Oh, because you have the Staff of Spirit you can't use. Ooh, all right. We could give someone a Giant's Bane and put him on a Golden Dragon. Which is pretty baller. Especially because it could be Guts. The man, the myth, the legend. All right, you're going to go down here. And you're going to keep cruising. Whoops. You're just going to keep coming up this way. Grab another tower, maybe some gold. And man, I don't know. Should I put this wild speaker in an army? I guess he can't really do much. Like, he's good with animals, but unless I have a lot of animals from like events, he's less useful. I'm going to just use him to scout at the moment. You have an annex, so let's hit that right way. Extra combat casting and world map casting. Your units regenerate extra HP in friendly domain. Units in cities gain vision range and sensing range. You know what? I'm going to do that. You must actually be worth my attention. Perhaps empires may be able to coexist. You're ready for another treaty. I'm going to go straight to defensive path. 357 gold. My homie. Why are you making me pay for anything here? Pleased that we have a nice friendship. And you are ready to discuss something. Well, let's go with a wizard's bond. Great. You're way up here, the Cradle of Integrity. Wow, I don't know how I managed to get in with these three. I don't know if they're meant to be the good guys or the bad guys. But I'm happy we got them. All right, this is definitely a dead end up here. The harvest in your domain of the City of Convergence. of your city, the convergence of thunder, has been bountiful this year. City's well known for impressive agriculture and how it's outdone even itself. Food stalls turn the grand square into a maze filled with aromas as children parade the street with baskets full of the latest yield. All the other rulers are in awe of your disparity. How will you celebrate? 190 gold, a bunch of good alignment, a bunch of Imperium, or stability. It's like 2 turns of Imperium or many turns of gold. I can't go any further. No. That's so funny. I can't believe they blocked me there. The lusty Argonian maid. I can do that. I think we got someone who fits that description. Sanctuary of the Horde. Another one. Wow. And you can't throw a rock without hitting a golden artifact underground here. Not you, but you. The lusty Argonian maid. Ah, my famous wizard. Well known and respected. Oop. If you move forward, I'm gonna have these guys collect that XP. That is +1 level for everybody. So, both of these automatically became fire wyverns. I wonder why I didn't get a choice. And these two became slithers, full-grown slithers. So they don't evolve any further from this. But they're pretty good. All right, well, let's keep donking up dudes. A bone golem, another golem steered us, scared of stuff. Oh, you know what? I bet they become fire wyverns because I don't have negative alignment. I almost guarantee that's what it is. This guy, this pikeman, just hit tier 5, so he's now a defender. Heavy shield, shield defense, chonky boy. And we got to figure out where the heck we're building. I guess right here. Man, not a lot of places to farm down here. Guess we'll have a more production-focused city. Slithers are the super glass cannons. I kind of wish they weren't such a pain to get. I mean, they seem like they do a pretty good chunk of damage. Okay, you are, what, making another outpost there? You are. I have to take to the sea with you. Oh, you must research seafaring. I should probably do that. 70 bucks. Right, that guy's having a dig. You made a watchtower. My ruler has leveled up. So we got the stuff that I want on this guy. And now it's like... Yeah, let's go with tail swipe. Give him options. You've leveled up with some magic. You've declared iron. This guy's declared friendship with me. But I gotta be honest, I don't really care about him. This guy likes that I don't break treaties. You still want this, eh? Open borders will affect me more than it affects him, so I figure it's maybe not the worst idea. I really like the idea of having the slithers. Imagine if you just had like a whole unit of skirmishers that just kind of were able to shoot and then move and then shoot and then move. Ooh, Kralakavir the Collector. This is obviously the undead guy. He doesn't love me. Nature versus shadow. Negative alignment. Super dark. Super shadow affinity. Oh, I've seen everybody now. Okay, we just got them all at once. Likes empires that break treaties. Likes empires with a weak economy. Dislikes research and trade. Okay. Well, I'm maybe not going to give you anything then. This is Artisan Dragon Vox Sabas the Forge Father. I like his crown. Super bad relations. Astral versus material. Threat level wary. Just met. Likes empires that trade grievances and don't break treaties. We should be able to get along. I'm going to send him a gift. And this is Brimstone Leviathan Alapavar the Destroyer. Okay, I can't imagine we get along. Demonic Warlord. Yeah, we're not going to get along. Pocket of Channeling. Ooh, I can actually equip that on someone. So I think this is just this sanctuary. But I can explore over water with this guy. So I tell you what, I'm going to have him actually explore the underground. I'm going to have this guy go way out to sea. Even though he's not a scout. I desperately need a city. What's on this? It's a conduit. We're going to go straight into building that up. Honestly, I could probably do with a turn of healing. You can just cross the sea and then come up here next turn and keep exploring. Bang, bang, bang. Woo. 30 damage, 1 action ranged attacks with 20 damage repeating melee that gets bonus against poison foes. If slithers weren't so squishy, they'd be worth having later in the game. I mean, they're still tier 3. Like, tier 3s work pretty well. I guess also if you have the evolve upgrades, they do get that like blink teleport disappear thing, which is always nice, where you can just like vanish as required. All right, you're gonna go here and I guess dig that out. Lots of good stuff up here. I think this might just be open sea. All right, you know what? I'm actually gonna have this second army go back up top and do some exploring. Doesn't really benefit me having them down here. I don't think both armies are needed. This is just free loot. race is imbued with dragon-like vitality. Now I think we should get that. We should also cast lightning blades, which is going to destroy my mana economy. You've got an estate hall. Let's go with the mint because I'm really desperate for cash. Definitely no more troops. Not for a while. Maybe I should be friends with this dweeb. Magic missile wand. All right, you could equip that. You can also equip locket to channeling. You found some knowledge. Yoink is the correct term. You found basically nothing. Bunch of flotsam. Yoink. Woof. I mean, woof. What the hell am I doing with these guys? This is more diggable terrain. I can't believe this. So I'm probably going to put a city like right here. Just because there's a lot of resources around and terrain. Like there's nothing down here. This is an awful spot to be set up. But I suppose just it is what it is at this point. Huts and quarries. I guess that's going to be a... Unless the Argonian maid can be in charge of this place. It's not going to grow fast. It's really only here for the Golden Gate. You can pick up this other conduit for now. I think. And yeah, all right. We're back on money. We're back up to 102 and with that mint. That made a world of difference. This is boosted, the Citadel. Do we need knights? Not really. 10 gold is not a terrible choice. Mona. I'm probably going to end up with a Farmer's Guild down here. Just because there is like a lot of room to expand. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to go Monolith right now. So, Artisan, King, and Demon Warlord are allies. Benefit off the old Hold Wonders using outposts. Yeah, so I was just thinking if I decide to go with a Magic Victory, then the new Magic Victory conditions require you to have cities next to gold wonders. So you need to have cities next to 3 gold wonders, and you can build magic win conditions from conquering those gold wonders. You're ready to party some more. You're still 300 gold on that, which I really struggling to wrap my head around. But you'll take that. I think I'm gonna Wizard's Bond with this guy, but then see kind of where he ends up. Right. Okay. I see how this is going. So even though they didn't start on teams, they did just decide to like build together. So it still is a 3v. It's still a 3v3 here. Without like much to be done on it. Mona cat coming for pets, sitting on one leg, losing all your fur. Such a little baby you are. They're so happy to have us back, the cats. It's absurd. Yes, I love this music track. Do I want to do this? It opens up towards a bandit. Ooh, tier 2. So... create forest is not a bad idea, actually. That would solve how that city has no huts, has like no food buildings. But I'm just not really sure that's the right choice for any other reason. I mean, glade runners are great. But do we need them with dragons? One of the options was the Tome of Fertility, which would let us get summon Nymph. I was thinking about using these as my support units since they're tier 3. We also get that 3 regeneration, which is good on dragons. We could also create fungus fields. Oh, well, this would solve 2 problems. This would actually be better for me then. Counts as a farm and food and draft for farm. Okay. Okay. Tome of Fertility, I think you're a good choice. And guided projectiles would be good on those skirmishers. Scry enemies, never a terrible idea. Marked and sundered. Tower of True Sight. We could go scrying instead of amplification. Which I think is probably a good idea.
Life
fertility is maybe a weird choice, but all right, we're gonna do Restore the Grassland. It's boosted. 71 gold. 71 gold. Just cashing all that sea money. What do I want to do with these guys? I guess the thing is like I need to pick up other gold chambers. This one's not very good. This one is not very good. This one does seem to be quite good. Relatively. Like, I'm sure there's got to be something else up here. I also just love how protected this is. I don't love how open that would be. If I could get all 3 in this area, it would be better. Because the only way we could be attacked is probably by this silver bridge right here. Which means maybe it'd be a good idea to build an outpost here. Just for safekeeping. And we could beat up a couple of the stuff around. All right, lightning blades. Total upkeep is 16, but everybody gets some lightning damage. And we're in a long walk. A call to war. Sansevar the Radiant is calling for your aid in his war against Alapafar the Destroyer. I share a defensive pact, but they are not fighting a defensive war, so the pact will not be broken, and there are no additional penalties if you decline. You may think about it. Scaffold Dawn Spear. So one of the dragons is up here and the other 2 are here and here. That's gotta be him up here. If that's the case. It's very unlikely he'd be at war with these guys. You're in alliance with those. You're in peace with me and those dweebs. $475. Oh, these are chosen destroyers? I might as well then. Oh. Okay. Okay. Never mind. I'm at war with all of them. You know, I thought it might be that way, but I hoped that it wouldn't be that way at all. Well, now we're in the thick of it. I liked how it said they had no allies, but in reality, they had many allies. My whole rationale there was the scroll that came out was like, yeah, they don't have any allies. And this guy is only himself. Like this is a 1 versus 1 war. This is not a global war that's happening. Mona, those are my, oh, Mona. So I didn't get to read that. I have no idea what we just accepted. Units dealt with. It looks like this quest. Well, the good news is that my dragon is literally right around the corner there. And the other good news is now I have to pick up Mona. Excuse me. You're the one who accepted a quest, young lady. You know, she wants to go on the quest, but she doesn't want to actually have to do the effort. What am I going to do with this cat? No acceptance of her responsibility. It's not treasures. What else is down here? One diggable part right here. Cats are jerks. I mean, she was just trying to scritch her face. Can you really blame her? I can't stay mad. So the cool thing is if this is all sea, then definitely there's no other entrances to the underground up there. Which I find particularly interesting. All right, we got an outpost. I'm gonna make some walls. I guess I'm also going to absorb this mana conduit. Yeah, I guess so. Let's build a research post instead, though. So these guys are going to grab this loot, and then they're going to come back and fight that dog. We can pop the old Draconic Vitality on. It's going to cast us a few turns to do. Oh, that's not good. I don't think. That's not good. Sheer vision. So these guys just made an alliance with the Forge Fathers as well. Which means they might end up getting dragged into this war on the other side and become our enemies. But, man, I'm really hoping not. That'd be a bummer. This has been a strange campaign. I'm just realizing things like haste berries and stuff like none of them. I don't think we have a single. Yeah, we don't have a single magical material. Oh man, okay, and these guys are coming right for us with 700, 800, 900 troops. Not ideal. Of course, I'm always on the front line of the armies. Never seems to go any other way for me. Are you kidding me? This guy sent a holy battle mage up here and he just ate all the treasure that I was going to take for myself. What an absolute rat. He calls himself an ally. All right, well, defenders. You in there. You here, you here. Boost with these dweebs. Give that guy a little restore on the front line. Everyone else shield walls. I could have done a really good chain lightning there if I was smarter about that. Ooh, ooh, ooh. All right, we'll blast him. Then I guess we'll double blast him. The only magic materials that matter are the ones for Rings of Binding and the ones that give Imperium? I don't know. I think they all are helpful. A shield wall with you. These guys are demons, right? Yeah. So I could condemn. Just to make sure they take as much damage as possible. I suppose they're all demons. They're all fiends. Oh, interesting. Inferno Hounds. These guys are bigger versions of the Inferno puppies. Get Brawler. They're still only tier 2, so these guys grow up, but they only grow up into a tier 2 unit. Weak. You know what? This staff probably does, yeah, way more damage. %, still land it. All right, well, we now have a huge problem, which is these guys are going to bum rush this outpost or my capital. They're not that good though, at least. Exactly what I said was going to happen. Who is this? Pendraco. I guess so. Protective Sage. Is that a dragon protecting some goblins? Great. So, unfortunately, the two neutral parties on the map have now joined on the other side. Yeah. Wow, I have no choice on this. Oh, I'm gonna get steamrollered right now. I'm gonna get absolutely steamrollered by this. Okay. We need to get another hero out ASAP. Better be guts. I don't have the money to start a new army. We don't have the money to start a new army at all. We're already casting one spell, so I can't start summoning wyverns either. We do have random units around the map that if I could start bringing back home, such as this wild speaker. And the tide spirit. Oof. Having this guy so close is tough. Yeah, they're on that outpost in no time. Orb of Seeing. Ooh, I love an Orb of Seeing. All right, so you've unlocked another guy. Let's get you up to that underground passage. You can do this quest. Upon arrival at the Gold Vein, it becomes clear that the spawn of caustic worms hatched a few days ago. The Gold Vein is overrun with writhing bodies of the worms. They've been feasting on gore-tusked piglets. Cover your troops' bodies in caustic worm mucus to repel the young caustic worms. You search for your brother of the lusty Argonian maid. Or we can block growth for 4 turns. Give it a shot. Hey, that's XCOM. The event units do not detect you. Your search for the brother. A bannerman crawls out of his hiding spot. I know someone would come looking for me. I hid down here for days, but it was worth it. The tunnels surrounding this gold vein are teeming with rubies. My skills are at your service. We could get some buildings built automatically. We could get a bunch of knowledge. We could just get a bannerman, which is maybe not a bad idea at this point because I'm really concerned about the size of my army. I'm going to do that. And you're going to move back down that way to Silver Bridge. I guess is building quarries at the moment. We just got Restore the Land, so we can start working on that after. Go pick up Lightning Torment. But for an astral group, we really struggled to keep mana in check. I need another city. I think I want it right here. We're here. 1, 2, 3, 3. I think I want it right here. Ooh, an altar of the ancients. And I can get there from there. All right, this is a free chest. Wand of the Rising Undead. Okay, sneak, sneak. Guts, we got to get you some good stuff. The question is do I go Giant's Bane and the Golden Wyvern Mount? Or do I just go Bloody Edge? Which is like your traditional item that you wore in the first campaign. This is going to tank my economy doing this. I'm going to unequip that. Rune leggings. I think we can keep those on. Let's give him the Rising Dead. Yeah, sorry. You can get rune leggings. as well. And I hope I can get people to you fast enough to defend this city. I am not super confident in it at the moment. Arcane amplifiers, archer battlements. I guess like the Caltrop stash is going to be the best bet right now. You're going to race down. You are going to pick up all this loot. Mana and gold, and it's boosted. I'll take it. Calicavir the Collector is withdrawn. Oh, that's good. That's this guy. So I think he's here, which maybe means Eternal Grove is actually making a play on against him, which I'd be very, very grateful if that was the case. A treaty has been broken. Oh yeah, good to know. I had no choice but to break that treaty. For the record. There was nothing I could do there. I have 500 coming down here to fight these guys. Yo, that's not gonna be good. Ba-da-dum. What more can we do, really? Okay, this guy is meant to be coming back. This guy's meant to be coming back. Huh? Oh. Ew. We originally entered there a different way. And I gotta set you up for the outpost even though you're my army. Yuck. Yuckos. All right, you can dig. You can keep coming this way. Keep getting treasure. We have 4 turns until the breach. These guys get here pretty soon. But I don't know that they're gonna be enough. I mean, I guess we'll find out. I should probably build palisade walls. Should probably build palisade walls. We do have the Draconic Vitality, so plus 3 hit points per unit rank, so up to 15 extra hit points. 25 on heroes. Ooh, they look much cooler now, too. And we're going to start casting Restore the Land down on that other zone. I don't know, maybe if at least I'm in the outpost, you know, with the defensive... Not that it's defensive buildings, but there are, like, allies over here who might be able to come help. Ooh! Or they're just gonna rush me. Oh, there's so much. An Autumn Fairy, tier 3 battle mage. Dope. Problematically very far away from everything, though. on digging, babies. All right, we're gonna set up an outpost here, and I guess I have to clear out this one camp to make sure it works. You're going that way. You're gonna pick up this and then head up there. Thank God there's all this money in the harbor. You are gonna restore the land. Only works on desolate terrain. So if I cast that there, this hut can become a farm at no cost. So that rules. If I go here, I can't be hit. I can't really just like take them out at the moment. Man, I have no money at all. Oh God. Ooh, all right, gold mine. I wanted more farms, but I don't think I have a choice. You're gonna make another slither hatchling. You're gonna keep going this way. And you're gonna go over here. And you're gonna build stone walls. Instantly gain mana whenever a new research skill is researched, the knowledge cost of another random skill is reduced by 25. Now we already get that. But I don't think it... I mean, I guess I do think it stacks. I'm actually going to pick up casting reserves right now. Summon more of these guys quicker. At least the outpost has a bit of turns to rebuild. Where is Green Dragon? So, I mean, she's got a big city right down here, which means like that's pushing on them directly. Going straight back to the outpost. Okay. Another giant spain. And the song of an autumn fury entices you. Come bless this land with apples, let the harvest rest. The spoils for all to grapple, feed bear, bird, fay, and nest. You gain an autumn fairy. Tier 3 battle mage that does lightning. Growth is blocked for 1 turn in the capital. That's actually not bad. Nature boon. Yo, I'll block right now for an extra unit, an extra tier 3 battle mage unit. I will definitely block that. All right, so I can get Zerker up here in a turn. I can't believe you won't give me an alliance. I need to know where your city is down here. Oh, it's not nearly as far deep as I thought. No. Do I not have... What? I don't know why it wouldn't let me stand there. All right, so she's got a handful of units, mostly spiders, a couple slithers, gold wyvern. My big hope here is I can just basically figure out an attack with this group and that group. You're 2 turns away. All right. Next turn, I'm going to rush that, and then I'm going to have both groups fold up on the guys attacking us, and that should do it. the gods for free gold. Tide spirits getting hunted by these flying dweebs. You got yourself an outpost. Can I get you to pay for yourself? You know what? I might as well just go straight for that. Give it a shot. Against what? A defender and a couple spearmen? They really nerfed auto-resolve. On brutal, at least. Which, you know, it's not a bad thing, but... just a bit surprising. Oh yeah, you have magic missile now. I probably could have used that. Okie dokie. Wow, these slithers hit big now. No way to remove. Yes, actually. If I go here and tail swipe, that'll remove his retaliation. And, are you skeletons? You are. So I don't want to go that close. We'll condemn him. That's all gravy. All right, move you up a spot. Give him the spits. Part of me is thinking, like, if I move here and lightning breath. Nah, I'm probably just better off donking the boys. Give you a bit of that, and then... oh, so close. That lifesteal. We'll have the big guy here do this. Tank the hits at least. Why let him have the hit? And you know what? This mine is also... here, we might as well do this. As your troops approach the band of mercenary guards, they raise the white flag. Ow. Leader of the gang of Night Guard. Tier 2 polearm. Dark polearms with corpse eating. God, I'm so tempted just to buy these guys so we have more guys. Even though, like, they're not that good. I'm gonna let that one go. Let it be that. You are a defender, a spear, and an arcanist. If I auto that one as well. Yeah, you know what? I'm okay with it. This army heals like quite a lot. Quite quickly, especially in our own territory. Do we have... Natural recovery, we don't. We also, for some reason, have not gotten soil tenders, which I feel like I'm very embarrassed that somehow we skipped. Like, I don't know how I didn't even see that one come up, because that's one of my main things that I, like, always end up taking. And look at this. This actually connects down here as well. If I dig this out, I could have him come down here and build an outpost next to this altar of the ancients. And then we have 2. I bet you any money if we go up here, we'll find another one. And if we find 3, we don't even need our capital. I could literally just hide in this area. All right, you've already gone. You made a caltrop stash, which was probably not the smartest idea, but you know what? We live with it. I'm gonna get the citadel there. I'm gonna get a vendor here so we can get some money. I guess that's it for right now. Okay, level up. Plus 10 knowledge, city stability, and fortification health for our capital. Comets. 1 hex radius. 5 range. That's very nice. A cone. 3 hex cone or a line. Strengthened and hastened. Fast movement. That's pretty good. You know what? That's pretty good for us. I'm gonna take that to start. Can your claw ever level up, I wonder? Probably not. Other rulers have forged an alliance or enemies. Great. Great, great, great. It's us versus the world, baby. Oh, I have vision on this guy's stuff now, too. Which is like, he doesn't have a lot. This demon dragon is actually down here, so I misjudged that. Like, entirely. Shocking. Pandraco, who is not one of the 6 of the Ashen War. He just happens to be a dragon. He's all up here. Which means this must be the Forge Father. Well. Yeah, this little island peninsula right here. It's going to be our safe haven. What do you mean target not valid? Aha. I see. You mean that the target isn't valid? Yeah, that's exactly what that means. So you have to own the territory and able to build a farm there. Which is fine, but it's a bit of a jerk around because it means I need to build a hut, transform the thing, and then transform the hut into a farm. It's going to take a lot longer for it to turn around, but... seeing as we don't have many other options... or any other options, really. Gold. Explore. All right, so -15. They left, which means I can come over here. You're going to go here because you're going to join Guts' army. And you are going to come down this way. And you're going to dig that out. Perfect. Hey, that's actually kind of working. Build a tithe shrine right now. Little gold, little mana. I suppose the nice thing is I could always like just burn down these cities that are kind of on my front line. Really, it's going to be all about actually keeping this outpost alive. Alternatively, like I could just form alliances with all the other people. And work my way around. Everybody gets a helmet now. We have more helmets to spare. My poor scout is stuck, so I will wipe these guys out. If nothing more than just to open this pathway so I can get around. Yeah, look, I can also, I think, dig through all of this and connect up here. That'll be 4 turns. That'll be 4 turns. Doesn't really matter which way we go. It's all rough. All rough stuff. Foot, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. And we have some support guys going down. Okay, so we got we do have 3 active armies in full. Which I'm very glad to see. 6 and 4 is 1,000. We could rush these 2 right now. Battle mage, fighter, skirmisher, and you're like a pretty solid line of people. Risky battle. What if I was to zap him with lightning first? Still risky, but less so. Kralik Caviar the Collector gains the Collector. Attacks transform targets into zombies. Summons 3 random tier 1 undead. Okay, so this guy can summon hordes of skeletons. I just also realized all of his guys are rank 5. Okay, well, we might have made a huge mistake here. And I might have just got both my armies killed. But there's no really escaping it at this point, so. Huge open field. Yeah, wow. He blinks and summons a swarm of skeletons. Actually, zombies. Okay. I have a question, which is combat summon. This unit will disappear at the end of combat or when a timer runs out. I'm trying to remember whether or not if I kill him, does it kill those summons? Oof. Raise undead, right. I mean, one nice thing is that the bannermen at least do spirit damage. Though I gotta get them close enough to do it. Blinding Gale. Probably want to save that. What's the cooldown? 2? You know, actually, just use that right away. Ugh. So I could easily wipe out that zombie if I just spit at it with him as well. I'm a little bit worried about what that means and how bad an idea I'm making here, but... we'll see how it turns out. Okay. Strengthen soul overflow. Frozen! Oh my god. Oh, that's the... oh my god. Well, those slithers got destroyed in a single turn. Night Guard, Skeletons, Dark Warriors. You guys are White Witches and a Warlock. And you're an Autumn Fairy. Now, if I cast Restore, that will unfreeze him. So I can also do a Lightning Storm. I'm using Frozen as a strat in my newest run. Very effective against melee to cancel retaliation. Oh, Frozen is... I would generally say Frozen is the best ability. Like the best status ability. These are Berserkers here, which is going to be a little annoying. Yeah, I've done a couple of like ice builds before. We did like Ice Demons one time, where we really made our casters just like as crazy powerful as possible, and being able to freeze stuff constantly was... there's no question about it. It's like one of the best things you can do for sure. Skeleton. Are these guys undead? They are. So good news is that it doesn't really matter who I shoot. I'm going to do a bunch of damage to them because they got spirit weakness. I also just blinded that barbarian, which should be good. Sheesh. All right, little zap. I'm gonna have to have him just hold his line right now. Soften up the Zerker. You can wail on this guy. I probably should unfrozen him. I feel like I'm already regretting that, but it's okay. Gain strengthen, 10 hit points, resurgence, if they have evolved, which most of my guys don't. Voodoo Lilium, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. A pocket fulmination. Right here. Stack the electrified so they start taking damage right away. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. The AoE game is real. The computer's gotten better on this patch. There's no question about it. Yeah, the 3 extra skeletons here is just immediate loss, pretty much. We're going to youthful regen on him in the hopes that he can stay alive a little bit longer. That's a brutal first strike retaliation. This would cancel it, which allows him to attack. All right, step up. I have a heal on this guy. My question is, do I step over here and use it, or do I come up here? Mona, not right now, please. I'm going to move my archer back and move you up here. Yeah. All of these guys need it real bad. You must be weakened, sundered, and blind. All right, well, definitely moving him then. Non-undead corpses raises decaying zombie. Friendly undead corpses revived at 60% HP. So, can you not cast it on him? Target cannot be affected. A zombie. Slither hatching. Why can't you be affected? I guess just because it has to be a friendly corpse, I guess. We're gonna zap these guys over here. All right, that worked out okay. You have a 90. Let's take it. Skeleton. It's skeleton. This guy only has 1 retaliation attack. I guess my spearman here is the most likely to get hit, so if I can wound this guy as much as possible, helps him stay alive just like 1 more turn. Now I want to know, 2 turns have passed. Is he going to summon 3 more undead right now? Or is he going to cast Soulfire and just like nuke that pocket? Oh my god. Oh, this was not a good fight to pick. I got way too ambitious. Crit, crit, crit. Damn. You're stuck there. If I move you, you're going to take a strike. It's going to hurt a lot. Quick stab, but it's going to end your turn. And I wonder if you're better off having a heal on someone. Looks like I could restore these pikemen, for example. Oh, goddamn, man. This warlock and like these fairies, they've got all these battle mages in the back that I can't even get to. They're doing such a number on me. Cancel his retaliation. If I did that, that'd kill him. It would blind one of the warlocks. Okay. Oh, that banner smite's not going to do any damage. Ooh-wee. This is spice. I tell you, this is spicy, not so nicey. I think I have to cast Restore on Guts. Because he's pretty much my... Like, this guy's not going to do anything. These guys aren't going to do much. Restore is probably my best bet. I could flee you back here. Tell you what, and do that. It might buy you like a turn. And what do we got in the old ability to stay alive department? We've cast Youthful Regen on him already. Yeah. So I think I'm actually going to cast this on him. Because it does mean at least if I win, he'll come back. If I win, I still have a lot of big mean mages to deal with. Freezing my back line. Healing each other. Oh, the morale, not the morale. The morale is the worst thing that could go. That's rough. Oh yeah, that's pretty much over with then. Yeah, my front line just broke. Yeah, these heroes have like full HP still. All right, you kill him. You killed that tier 1 skeleton that was summoned at the beginning of this fight and has still been an incredibly impossible thing to kill. You might as well attack him. That seems to be all I can ask you to do. I'm going to have you move here and attack him. Ooh, boy. Kind of just thinking like, well, maybe if I can kill the hero. I'm having to leave these guys wide open here just to get over here. An old Zerker boy is not in that strong a shape. I got 3 turns worth of spells left. A little more if I was to condemn things, which would help with some things, but not others. I mean, I could pick up Hold the Line, but I don't think it's gonna give me the juice I need. This guy's not hitting for a lot. At the same time, he's also the closest to dying right now, so... Ooh, man. Silver, how you doing? Oh my god. Yo, he's not even letting him escape. Gutted. He's broken. I think they're all broken at this point, maybe. Yeesh. All right. Well, big door go. What do you got for me? You can almost get that kill. On the White Witch. This guy heals an incredible amount. Like, I can't actually stay ahead of his damage. The cooldown on Soothing Standard is 4 turns, which really does not make Bannerman very good. All right, well. I guess I just gotta look at killing. Just gotta look at killing. If I'm gonna have this army stack wiped, how much damage can I get done until then? You're about to break, which is one of the things that concerns me. If I move you here and do Call to Glory, you'll get at least another turn out of it. But, oh boy, man, the debuffs. There's my archer. There goes my bannerman. I am flanked and now berserked, so I'm out of control and I'm fleeing as well, it looks like. Live. Might as well cast that. It's the only thing I got. I didn't even get a retaliation there. Brutal. I legitimately think I could have won this fight if I didn't know, if I had known that they got 3 free undead summons at the beginning of the fight. That is, needless to say, kind of hard to deal with. Should I replay this one? No. That's real tough. That's real tough. We're in, it's going to be really hard to come back from that. So I need to get a crypt. And an army. We have 2 support units on their way back down, which is good. So a bannerman and a wild speaker. Then we have a slitherer and a tide spirit. We could probably get a wyvern. I need to fix that hut first, though. We're gonna be down to hero no matter how we look at that, which is brutal. Oh man, what a rough go on alliances as well. Just in terms of the fact that like both factions decided no, we're gonna turn against you. We're gonna join the call for war on the enemy side. Like, I feel like if I had pink on my side, I would have been okay here. I don't know why he picked an alliance with them. It seems like an odd choice. Right, we also have the Autumn Fairy. And those guys will get there. Eventually. I'm going to send you right back down that way. For right now. This guy's going to dig out here. You are going to... So I think if the shipwrecks look like this, these little ships, I think that means there's units in them. But if they look like piles of cargo, it means they're just empty. Heldon. Let's get you some mana, held on. Food, mana, gold. City of Heldon is founded, at least. Oops. We'll heal a little bit of this land, get a farm in there. Cities may expand further. Blah, 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 blah. Are you ready for an alliance then? Great. Because I currently feel like I have picked the wrong team. Y'all dragged me into this war. I don't know why this one is so refusing to do anything. But I also like that she has little flowers growing in her wings. I wonder if I could abandon my allies and join the other side. Because right now it's 4v6. That would make it 3v7. I think I'd have some pretty hard luck on that. He's merged a bunch of those stacks together. Oh, we got a wand of healing. That's nice. You guys killed those ogres. Little Autumn Fairy. You can keep coming down this way. I think an important question to ask is, do I want to bring down the dragon, or do I want him to keep doing what he's doing? And I'm not sure the answer to that. How much are you going to cost to resurrect? 250 mana. Oh, that's not too bad. 353 versus 400. 2 support units coming down in like a turn. So 2 supports, a slither, and a tide collar. Can we get him a wyvern? Not without more mana. But we can bring him at least up there. That's loot. So that's stealable loot. And that's stealable loot. I think a granary is going to be important up here. We're also going to put Guts in charge of that place. Spells can now be cast on the first turn of combat. Don't know that I need any of theirs. Sansavar. is headed back to the Astral Void. Not ideal. I like this guy just chasing me around. These pink barbarians. Yes. Come to me, Sumaskira. Stop mucking about in the sea and come save me. Please, come fight your wars. I never wish to be involved in this. The chairman of the Ancient Skinks Council approaches you. Slither hatchlings are magnificent creatures. Did you know about their favorite habitat? There's so much to learn from bonding of the animals of the wild. We nurture all of them with great passion. Wishes to encourage all ancient skinks to seek out companionship with their kindred animal. Mark of the Otter. +5 city stability for each friendly animal unit within their domain, but have -20 city stability when there's no friendly animal unit in their domain. Oof. Time to have some city stability problems. Yeah, very sadly, I see that basically only meaning one thing, which is I have to build one of those stupid units in all my cities now. The bright side, like, they're not very expensive, but real talk, I think I can do this without him. Let's stick to the game plan. We know where we got to go to get all the magic stuff. If I attack these guys right now, it's an 887 versus 472. We can do that even better if I put a fledgling wyvern. Why can't I cast this up here? Can I only cast this on dragons? The target hex. Has to be on a city, I guess. All right. I mean, it does say also heroes are acceptable, but Sumaskira the Grove Tender gains the Grove Tender's gift. Her heroes gain Chosen of Sumaskira, 10 HP and regeneration. All of her friendly units just have regeneration. Wow. I'm going to auto this if I can. What did I lose? The fledgling. I feel like if I let him tank and I focus on the mages, that's got to be the plan. He's got archers, slithers, a gold wyvern, and slithers. So he's got 2 slithers. Is this far enough away? It is. Of course, bulking all my units together, because I never learned my lesson. I can't click anybody. There we go. That was weird. Okay. Skeletons and zombies. Zombies. I think I am going to allow this plan. Which is, let's see if we can get in there. Oh, how that was a guaranteed kill just then. I don't know how that failed to work. And then I can hit him with the Call to Glory. I think what I'm going to actually do is fulminate these guys. Resisted across the board. Wow. Never mind. He's casting Steadfast right away. But he's going in deep, so he should get the focus on most of the units this time instead of me. Other than that debuff. Oh my god, so much damage. Yeesh. All right, we're gonna call the glory. This is one of these situations where I'm like, okay, maybe I should just be healing, but I want to hit him, and I want to hit him hard. Get his hero out of the way, and we stand a much better chance. While I don't particularly want his characters to die, I care much less about them than I do my own. He also has Steadfast, so in theory, he should be able to take a few beatings. Ow. Yes, go for his archers. Oh, and he's got that little teleport thing on those guys too. Nice. You can't just kill them, can you? No. You definitely can. Zombies. All right, if I put you here. Here we go. Use him to kill them. Him to kill them. Cancel the retaliation. Condemn. Can I kill you with that? I might have got him killed, but I was willing to risk it on a critical strike chance. Ooh, also I forgot he has an archer. Well, he lost a slither, which I can't say is a good thing. Those are pretty high level units. Spit. Yeah, let's just do it. Let him focus on the other guy. Hopefully pin them down as much as he can. Run and trigger an attack of opportunity. Oh, so close. And then guts. Oh, out of range. So close and yet so far. Get him, boys. I like how the switch of this is like, I lost a tier 1 slither that I just summoned, or I can get him to lose a max level tier 3 slither and a gold wyvern. Even though he like came to my aid. Truly, I am the worst of cowards. Well, what's done is done. I need to make one of these bountiful fields. I'm just debating where to put it. If I put it there, 1, 2, 3, 4. If I put it here, 1, 2, 3, maybe 4. If I put it here, 1, 2, 3. Whatever I build, I should technically build up here probably first. So if that's the case, I think that's going here. Boy, I'm low on the old mana. City structures cost less gold to build. Tier 1 units cost less upkeep. I mean, I'll take cheaper buildings because that seems reasonable. I also want to slap a Whispering Stone in here. And then I guess he's exploring. Well, I don't know what happened to the rest of his units, but hopefully they don't decide to chase after me too badly. Oh, yes. Reinforcements at last. The spiders are coming over the hills. Well, I can't do much yet. But I'll move here in case he wants to attack. So I think he'll be able to make it. So you're going to have to go this way. Build something for the altar. You're going to go up here, up here. You're going for gold and gold. And I guess that's it. It feels very funny compared to, like, I guess now that the Magic Victory has changed so much, like, you just don't see them being capable of building all of those things in the same way. Like, I feel like by turn 40, you'd already see, like, everybody on the map has, like, 1 or 2 Magic Victory points. It is a good point, though. One thing I should be doing... because I need... my army's at 1,000 right now. Which isn't too bad. But I need my army to be a little bit stronger. Probably like 12 or 14 before I start taking these altars. So I should be attacking literally any of those armies down there. If this is what this guy is going to do, if this dragon is going to hide underground and just hoard items and artifacts, which does currently seem like the plan, I got to make sure we're smart about it. All right, what do we have in here? Astral Serpent, Furies, War Shamans, Warriors, Sunbursts. I feel pretty confident about this, even without our ally backing us up. I mean, we got the guts, right? How can you not feel confident when you got the guts? Conjure animal. Unleash the beast. This is going to work on slithers. Is it also going to work on wyverns? Wild speakers are very good for dragons. Killing momentum and +2 strengthened. Definitely. Definitely that can work. All right, this dude's using Path to Victory. He's putting everybody together, so I'm going to fulminate him. And I kind of got to think about what's like the biggest threat here. Obviously, the Astral Serpent's a pain. He also gets... Does he get... No, he doesn't have the defensive one where you can only be like hit once a turn. War Shaman's not great because he gets Invigorate, but he's already cast that. You can't reach anybody. Oh no, yeah, Astral Membrane. So he will get locked up. I'm just going to hit him. If you're going to let me into the support that early, I'm going to take advantage. And let's put you here. Let's put you here. Let's give you killing momentum. Ooh, that's fun. I must say, I rather like killing momentum on these guys. And then I guess we'll attack you. Ooh, cool. So my ally actually casts Steadfast, hold the line on all of my units. Which definitely means we ain't dying anytime soon. He says, and then proceeds to take a whole lot of damage. All right, you are stunned. You are not stunned. You're gonna take a bunch though here if I do this, so let's get you healed up first. Now you hit like a Mack truck. Right, he's refuged. I could put a heal on these guys, but they don't super need it. You know what? You can kill them. You can go here, do a huge charge. The Wyvern can back you up. %, not enough. All right, deal with them. Our homie should be able to kill him with the Slither at least. Yikes. Astral Serpent, don't play. So I think he is going to Astral Membrane if I hit him in melee. Oh no, maybe not. Oh, the Astral Membrane is just a 10% chance of stun or whatever it is. All right, cool. That is decent enough. I shall not complain. You're building a Tithe Shrine. After that, the Town Hall would also let you build Bountiful Fields or Levy Camps. The Levy Camp would be the better one for you. So I'm going to have you build there. Which means I need to cast Restore the Land here. And flip that. Good stuff. Boss man, what am I getting you? Go to start with Fighting 2. Fighting 2 and Demon Step. Draining Blade can be fun because it's also a good way for him to heal. Though Demon Step also just like it gets him into the combat. And I guess that wand healing is the other thing you're going to grab. All right. Good stuff. More alliances that we don't like, and Sansavar. Just sheer vision. I mean, I still can't get this guy to give me an alliance, which is insane. Just like he's too smart. All right, well, I got it this turn. I'm gonna pay for it. I got no choice. Like, I'm all in on that right now, so we either do it or we don't. The hunt, and the hunt continues. For more gold wonders. I like this change. I really think this change is interesting. I gotta say. As your troops approach a band of mercenaries, they say, "We're protecting this place." You gain a fury, or you just slaughter them in combat. You choose to just slaughter them in combat and take their gold. Which probably means I want to take that small monster den out of the way before it becomes more of a problem. It's gold. And I hate to say it, but I think we are at the limits of our sea treasures. Yes. The insane plan I have worked. It's a shame because Helden is actually in a really bad spot in comparison, but so I need to get +2 city cap. What have I not seen here? No. Advanced logistics. Units gained fast embark, and while embarked, they gained very fast movement. Oh, roads cost 3 move points instead of 5. Yo, this is a new skill. They added that, and I like it. I made another slither, but I don't have room for him. I guess I'd rather him instead of this watery guy. So he can chill down there. All right. All right, what are we doing? Lord's Manor, 10-fold, 10 gold, 10 food. It's probably Farmer's Guild that I want to build here first. Realistically. Yeah, this place is really slowed down. 16. I'm at 12. You have 10. 10. 12. All right, well, you are a nature dragon, so you at 16 does make sense. Like, I'm kind of just thinking that I play a little defensively and just try to hide what I'm doing. Technically, they won't know until I build all the wonder sites. And then I'll probably be, you know, too far away for them to actually stop it. Honestly. You're gonna nap. And you're gonna head up here. Or you're gonna head over here first, actually. Ooh, and we can summon nymphs now. Oh, right. Never mind. Am I even allowed to do this? Not until I increase that. So let's build palisade walls. We're going to increase our city. The reason I built those salamanders was to make sure that I didn't have city stability problems, because we're stupid nature people. And then I forgot. That's why I did that. So problem solved. This is a nature summoning build? No, this is that's a dragon build, really. It's a dragon. It's kind of like a lightning dragon build, so yeah, I guess some summoning units. But we're not like focused on like nature summoning or anything like that. Strongwall vassal city. Okay. So there is a free city on the map. A vassalized free city. Yeah, the build's been a little bit, it's been a little bit rainbow by accident. But we're mostly just focused along trying to get the Magic Victory, the new magic. I wanted to try the new Magic Victory conditions, which are conquer 3 golden ancient wonders, which we've got here, here, and here, and we're working on getting. As your mind wanders the wilds, your meditations are disrupted by the sudden scene of destruction. A pyromancer desolating the forests. Will you interfere? Gain an Inferno Hound. Alright, well, Guts can deal with that. This guy, this Fury, can move down to meet them. All right. Lots more stuff to dig up here as well. I might as well scope out the coastline. Silverbridge, you made your skink. That's fine. Helden created a granary. Yeah, let's boost that town hall. And annex another province. At this point, a quarry, I suppose. If I cast this here, I have to know. It does melt the snow. That's good. So I can get some farms up this way as well. It's not going to be quite as efficient. And I should be able to resurrect the lusty Argonian maid for 250. Is that a terrible idea? Only time will tell. Hard to say. Eek. I'd still like the option to be able to auto retreat from these fights, even if it's still a coin flip on whether or not you live or die. It'd be nice to have it. I don't know why this guy's just had an Awakener stuck out here for 20-30 turns. $540. We're 608. All right. Well, yeah, I guess I could have Guts clean up this stuff and give him an opportunity to get some experience as well. You are being attacked by pigs. It's just dumb because I should have been able to, if I had caught that other guy out, it would have been a 1v1, 2 1v1s, but let's just see what auto gives me. I'm gonna be lazy. Oopsie. Awesome. That is a staff for the Argonian mage. Perfect. Defense and accuracy. Yeah, I'll give that to you as well. Those are good boons. Made a faction that's just the Cathedral of Light from Diablo. Yo, I love it. Whoa, Merlin's Robe. Magic attacks ignore resistance and status resistance. A Razorback ranged unit, a Spider Hatchling Bell, and a Whirlwind Blade. Good gravy, Miss Daisy. Well, you're getting Merlin's Robes. Probably that Spider Bell. That's nice. That's a good little upgrade. I feel like he should have the Assassin's Blade, but probably under no circumstances does that not do more damage. Do I keep you? You cost me 9 gold a turn. If I park you in a city, like this city here, you will also give me stability. So I guess that's my plan. Let's just wait for that ferry to come down. I'm not in a rush. I guess I can also let you come up here too. Good stuff, good stuff. We'll dig that out. And we will merge another farm there. All right, I think I'm going to take Ancient Governor here. This guy is really far outside of combat. Man, Mass Rejuve is so good. It's really hard not to take. Completing province annexation summons an animal depending on the province. All cities gain +1 population. You got beat up again? Not great. Yeah, I did a fairly similar Cathedral of Light style build. We did Zeal. It was like Zeal and Fire were kind of the focuses of it. The Rat God, the Prophetess of the Rat God was the name of the campaign. And it was, I would honestly argue, probably one of the better combos I've made. Like, everybody just hit like a Mack truck. Everyone was really hard to kill. We decimated morale. I think I'm going to dig this spot first. It looks like there's a couple other pathways we can go up here and maybe even connect to this section. A lot going on. You guys need a minute. You're coming here. Can we just auto this? I will let it happen. With the fire creature stops, the warden of the forest reveals itself to you. A unicorn, pristine and majestic, described in many stories of old. Which gift do you want the unicorn to bestow upon us? Gain a unicorn. Tier 3 shock unit with phase. Gain a unicorn. I don't have any troops that could really use it. Or receive a bunch of mana. I'm going to gain a unicorn. I seem to have this weird army of forest spirits starting. You know what? I'll put the tide in there as well. Wild Speaker, Bannerman. It's coming together. The Skaven. It was different. It was a different kind of rat god, but definitely had some Skaven vibe to it for sure. Wasn't specifically the horned rat god. Well, one more turn. I can upgrade this. I guess I'll just wait. You got to level up. +1 range. I'm feeling really good about this little underground tunnel. I think my favorite part about this campaign is if I had done this right and just hid away everything up here. I mean, there's no way I could have known that I'd find all 3 things up here that I need. But like, I literally could just park an army on this underground passage with 2 armies next to it, so I'm always getting 3v1s. And then I didn't need to make alliances with anybody. I could have just stayed out of the conflict. Astral Dew. Oh, wow. That I did not expect. So this guy's just going to take a nap there. You're going to kill these spiders for evil. I guess that mana is already collected. And then I kind of just want you guys to heal for a second. And then I guess I'm going to start picking off armies here and just trying to get them experience. I'm also going to put another wyvern in his army. Or, well, I'll move it over next turn. Heldon. What are you getting next? You get a free clergy common. Or a free vendor. Let's go with the clergy common, and then you can build the vendor right after. You also need to expand. So I'm going to let you build that hut, and I'm going to restore that land next turn. Silver Bridge, you can just pick up a quarry right now. A signature skill is available. Nice. You get notifications that these are available now too. Big fan of that. I'm going to give him Summon Elemental because it's definitely the way to go. A powerful choice. My favorite build. My favorite build. That was definitely up there. We did a Steadfast Berserker Barbarian build, which actually one of the heroes that we have on this map is from. He was the leader of that campaign. That was really fun because we basically had barbarians that had 6 lives and couldn't be killed. I think it's mostly nature builds that I really like. There's something about nature in this game that I just find to be like extremely fun to play and extremely versatile. The Jeff Bezos build where we went pure Materium was also really good. Because you just ended up with so many things. I would think like a Materium build. If you did a Materium build now and you took Artifact Collector and played as a dragon, a pure Materium dragon, and just went around the map excavating every single thing you could and collecting insane amount of items, I imagine you would have infinite mana and infinite gold the entire campaign. Because like from Artifact Hoard, you would get so many. Every time I play Materium, I am limited by how much money my allies have that I can sell them artifacts. Me, it's Astral. Love the mana builds. Yeah, yeah. The lightning and the ability to cast like so many different elements at the same time is really enjoyable. Ice Astral with the dark, because both buff mana trees with mana units with the tree. Ice Astral with the dark. Yeah, yeah, okay, yeah. I mean, ice is so good. It's the one thing I noticed, like dragons have a natural immunity to ice. And I feel like they had to do that because they were like, something needs to counter ice builds. Volcanic eruptions. Oh, is there a volcanic eruption on this map right now? On this tile, I mean. I don't really want to fight these guys as the props. I also need to put this in that army. You know what? Let's just wait one turn. At least make sure we're going in fully healed. Temple of Fertility. So I don't have the tier 3s yet. We were talking about going Tome of Scrying. And I think that's still not a bad idea.
Awaken your mind.
I guess the idea of this campaign is like we are hoarding, we're dragon hoard.
Near and far will reveal themselves, and the truly observant will even be able to peer into the immediate.
Guided projectiles is just too good for us. So we're all about like tracking down all of these like ancient artifacts and then everybody not even really knowing that we're a problem. Which is a fun kind of campaign. You're gonna restore that. And we're gonna swap you out with a farm. You're gonna unlock gain knowledge whenever your units gain ranks. Man, that sounds delightful, but I need to spend my money founding a city. Trade proposal. I've lost this war. Decline. Lost this war. Sure, you sent one army at me and I killed it. Should probably make sure that we have teleporter packs with everybody. Just in case. Not that I have teleporters, but one of these days I might. I mean, it feels like we're not losing the war right now. At the very least. We're holding on okay. Honestly, I think one of the things with it's so hard for me to pick a favorite build in this game. Just because there are so many. Like every single build I've tried, which has been a lot already, I've enjoyed it just so immensely. Like they've all played a little bit differently, but they've all been really fun. Apprentices from the guild are crestfallen, the master exclaims. On their journeys through the empire of the Grove Tender, we witnessed elaborate workmanship and monumental buildings in the Eternal Grove. Will you back up their ambitions? Lose 154 gold, but get a bunch of production. Gain population in exchange for 75 Imperium. Problem is yeah. So I was like, how much population do I need to get the next tier? That's always a question. We'll grow a lot now with also those extra farms. 1 draft, 1 food, so that's 13 food. That's 10 food, 10 gold. What do I want to build here? 100% income from the governor. Which is a lot. Let's build a Lord's Manor then. Because that's my capital city. I shan't do it all. Agree, a lot of builds are fun. Yeah. I mean, we did like, even like, I did these like demon orcs, fire orcs. And I lost on that campaign, but it was still like a very, very fun one to do. I think the only one I didn't particularly care for was Undead. Because I just didn't feel like you got enough of like a horde. What is this? This must be a volcanic eruption. Yeah. 100 OP, that's what that is. Let us summon an elemental with you. Nice big tide spirit. You can also have him summon a spider next turn. And yeah, you're fine. So what's the real threat here? We got a Thunderbird that does a lot of damage, a Summer Fairy which heals, Gremlins, and a Wind Rager. Neither of those guys are too big a deal. And then what? Birds, Grimbeak Crows. Okay. I move here. Can I go here? Charge blocked. All right, I'll hit him instead. You're just out of range. All right, I'm gonna move you like that so I can restore him and I can send him into the pit. Fighting pits. I go here and I go like this. That's a bit risky, but it lets me get right on top of him, which is really good. And then it does still allow me to have you come in for backup. All right. You can zap those guys. I want you to unleash the beast on him. Just little monsters. And I think I'm just going to try to focus down one unit at a time here. Is that everybody? Yeah. Oh, is it worth killing the Grimbeak Crow? I guess. I guess. Man, that was a lot of damage. Well, RIP my wyvern. You got absolutely buckled. There's no nice way to say that. You just got dummied. I'm gonna have you go here for maximum flank. Let the unicorn finish you off. And then everybody else should just be able to pretty much shoot this guy. Oh, the gremlin. Oh, the gremlin. Piggies. I couldn't get a good shot on him, so I just figured, well, maybe if I zap him with that. He has lightning resistance, so I might as well just move in and try to hit him with a spell. Wind Ragers aren't exactly easy to crack with ranged attacks. Oh. They added a 3-turn limit on summons. That is new. Didn't know that. Good to know. All right, well, looks like we lost the wyvern no matter what. But that's okay because I can just summon more. I can't summon them on either of these guys? No. I mean, eventually I'll just get the Tomb of Dragons. Tome of Dragons. Then we can bring them out that way. Alright, let's just have these guys split for a moment. You're coming up here. You might as well dig that out. You're coming in here. You're going to dig that out. This is a very funny pathway with lots of nice treasure inside. Actually, I think I'm gonna go with the library there. This guy can go, I think, with a workshop right away because he's in desperate need of production, and then we'll just keep adding farms for now. And I'm gonna move you off Silver Bridge. So I think Kingerheim is more important. Gut's got to level up. We're gonna give him Sentinel so that he gets to dummy people. Would a nymph be good in here? Yes, I think it would. 20 upkeep. I'm willing to go with that. I guess I could replace that Bannerman with the nymph as well. But more than likely, I'm just going to clear this out, fight whatever these enemies are, and then see if I can take an altar of the stars. Or like build the outpost and see if I can take the altar. It's all about that right now. How goes? Hope all is well. Smodge, things are going pretty well, my dude. Back from TwitchCon, back from Paris. Exhausted. I am still like so absolutely buckled from the conference. But I mean, what a good complaint to have as far as I'm concerned. We're on a wild adventure right now through the underground on easily the coolest underground map I've ever seen. And it's been a lot of fun trying out the new dragons. What? Trying out the new dragons, trying out the new patch. There's a new beta patch, which is like quite tasty. Man, how did I lose anything in this on an automatic fight? That's bananas. Roar. Strengthened and hastened. Pair sounds like a ton of fun on TwitchCon on top. Did the food live up to the hype? The food around the conference was really bad because it was in like southern Paris, and it's just like conference city. But I was there for a couple of days before the conference, and I got to eat at some places that were recommended to us by like friends, and they were phenomenally good. Had some very, very tasty food, let me tell you. I have zero complaints about the food I ate. Is this how I want to do this with this, guys? I guess so. Just start pummeling. No line of sight. Slither. Wow, they really hit for quite a lot of damage. Yeah, it's fun. All the like pastries and stuff over there are just like so tasty. The butter is so much. Like I live in Montreal, so like croissants and like pain au chocolat are things that I get on the regular. But the difference in the butter really does make a difference. You know what? You can do this, Dragon. Free everybody else up. Who apparently just pummel the tar out of this guy. Can you not see him? Grazed. Good to know, yeah. And I don't know, man, desserts and cheese. Oh, the cheese. We spent a couple of nights, me and my partner, just like we'd be done kind of everything for the day, and we'd be back like near where our hotel was, and you just go out and you'd be like, all right, let's go like have a glass of wine and like a little cheese board at whatever cafe has a seat for us, because there's one on every corner. And the cheese was so good. So good. Definitely was one of my favorite things about the place. It's hard to deny the tasty. I'm gonna go Tithe Shrine here. Just get a little more mana, a little more gold. All right, so Bountiful Fields is farmed out. Levy Camps still has room for farms. So we might as well just keep going. Mana node, iron node. Empires with a larger domain. Oh, well. Sorry to hear you don't like that. But some of us need to grow incessantly. I need 500 Imperium. 200 if I want a teleporter. Which I gotta be honest, I do. I think I'm gonna build it right there, like just right next to the Altar of Stars. I can grab some of this mana and other stuff. If I do that 1, 2, 3, 4 to that, I should be able to reach that. I'm French and I live in Montreal. I have to say I miss the cheese. Yeah, we got decent cheese here, but like it's over there. It's just like all the cheese is good cheese. You can find some amazing products here too. Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, dragons. We dug out something bad. All right, let's I'm gonna run here and alter the ancients. Damn, that's an army. 2 blessed souls, a unicorn, a lightbringer, a chaplain, and a gold dragon. Oh God. Oh God. Hello. I need a teleporter here immediately. I'm gonna replace this forester. 500 to rush it. Oof. Where's that guy? He's there. 500 to rush it. Okay. Well. Might be time for you to come back, little dude. We'll get that outpost started. Can I not build teleporters in my outposts? I thought that was a thing you could just do. Oh, also, I didn't realize that's Astral Dew right there. That would be really nice to get. 20 world map casting points, plus 10 mana, plus 10 knowledge. Cheese curds. This is true. Cheese curds are super, super delicious. Oh God. 765. I'm kind of thinking of running underground here. Oh, wow, they can get really far up that road. Yeah, desperately, I'm gonna need some teleporters. You know what? That's a way better spot to build the teleporter. It's like secret little island here. I love that. Okay, well, I get one of those up immediately. I don't know about the others. Interesting. I'm kind of just thinking, like, if I can guard the underground passages, force the 1v1s. You know, there's a chance. I need to also build a teleporter here. Maybe someone will come save me. It looks extremely unlikely. I always feel like your allies don't tend to do much in the way of attacking. Try as you might to get them to move around. They don't love doing a lot. Levy camp. Yeah, that is nice. Good idea. I think a teleporter right there is going to be just a bit more important right now. You are... .48 movement. How come he can get to there with 32? And I have 32 and can only go one further than that. Am I missing something here? Maybe cut out. You can make Smog build Lord of the Ring. Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely you could. With a bunch of little hobbits underneath you. Maybe based on the skill set. I mean, there's no Lord in the army, right? There's no Lord in any of these armies, which is kind of bonkers. He can actually go there with 32 movement, it says. Is it maybe due to having like the Hound Master? Land movement, sure. Aha! They've got advanced logistics. That's what it is, and I can't afford that. All right, well, I'm happy to know what caused it. I'm not happy that that army is dead. What is this? Oh, build teleporter. Uh-huh. I can teleport to the Chrono Gate in Borkin's Nest. Over here. So they changed it so that outposts are not just free teleporters. You know, you got to use the space to make them. Damn, 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 damn. Can't believe I'm doing that. Well, is what it is, I suppose. Graham's got a workshop made. Let's get that stonemason going. We are ready to summon a nymph, which I am not so certain I even want anymore, but can you zoom in, please? I want to spend my valuable alliance, my valuable gold forming friendship. Oh yeah, you're absolutely toast, dude. All right, well, I'm just gonna flee, and yeah, like just hope that some people get out of this. All you can do, really. Don't love getting armies stack wiped this often, though. So big with phoenixes as well, which means he's also got like golden wonders already. Come on, everybody escapes. Everybody escaped except for the Slither hatchling. You know what? I'll take it. Definitely some concern that they're just gonna rush this outpost now, but if I can just guard this with my dragon, none of them should be able to fight that army. And honestly, I don't really need this outpost. It's just to make sure that somebody else didn't move in on top of me. It does seem like the computer forward settles less in this beta patch as well. I might be wrong in saying that, but it certainly seems like that's the case. So So I'm just going to perk you on that. And I'm going to perk you on that. And I guess you're going to get another little hidey home. Which is going to become a farm. Okay. Awesome. Now all we need is 700 Imperium. Well, 600 Imperium in addition to what we have now. And we can start cleaning out these altars. Hoo-wee. Hoo-wee. Might want to keep an eye on what these dweebs are doing. Technically, don't need this outpost either. If I just wanted to stay underground, I absolutely could. And if I have a network of teleporters, I could probably do that pretty easy. I actually wonder, could I just sue for peace? Not yet. Interesting. Can I have another guts? No. Why did that happen a second time, I wonder? Triggered the recruitment event twice. All right, well, look, if those guys have kind of fled back down there, why don't we check out the Golden Gate? You approach the looming Golden Gate. Its halls lined with statues of ancient archons looking down upon the visitors. Before long, your troops enter a grand hall with rune-covered arches at the opposite end. It said these structures were once used as gates to other world, but this one's been dormant for ages. Suddenly, the ancient arch crackles with energy and a starlit vortex appears at its center. Shadows emerge behind the veil. You realize this is not a way out for you. It's a way in for otherworldly creatures. Multiple waves. 412 mana. Let's just wait a turn for that. Because as long as we don't cast anything, we can trigger that next round. Now, I'm going to keep digging this way, even though I think it might be a mistake. I think if I keep digging this way, I'm going to connect my territory with his, and I'm going to open up a back door. You know what? Don't do that. That doesn't seem smart. We got enough things to consider right now. We'll grow our secret underground cities. Uh-oh. That doesn't look good. So maybe I wait one more turn on that golden ziggurat and I just bring my dragon over here. So I don't get 3v1'd. Well, 1v1 4 times in a row. I mean, you're right here, Sumuskira, with your wild speakers and your slithered dogs and your garbage tier 1 units. feels kind of like the computer likes using tier 1 units more than it used to. Oh, you are further away than I was hoping for. And you lost, I think, a slitherer. Whee! All right. For right now, you better go in here as well. What's this army look like? 800. I mean, it's not bad. It's certainly not great, though. I'm going to have you peek down there, which I don't mind us doing. What are you doing here, Orsercan? Did I make a mistake in letting other people come through these teleporters? I sure hope not. I sure as shoot hope I did not. I think this gold mine is not occupied. No, it is. Oh, I might be able to dig through this. Yes, I totally can. Cool. So that's another cool connected pathway. Love it. How many firms? There's too many firms. Build the town hall and I can build the special firm buildings. Don't want that. I wouldn't mind some upgrades here, but I really just can't afford them. What are you guys doing? Fleeing? Thank the gods. It kind of feels like as long as I don't have a visible army above the surface, nobody's going to bother me. With some exceptions. You know, they did attack that outpost. You know, I never even looked. Can I actually win with a Magic Victory? Yes. Bind 6 ancient wonders? The patch notes lied. The patch notes said 3 ancient wonders. Oh boy, that is a bit of a change. Can I cast it on allied wonders? Ooh-wee. All right, well, we might as well start working on him at least then. We are up against a Lost Wizard, a Mage Bane, a Living Fog, a Bastion, a Banshee, and a Soother. All units get strengthened until the end of battle and bolstered resistances. And then 4 units spawn every 2 turns? doesn't seem winnable. And I can't cast spells. And you have to win 6 of these? I think they might have went a bit overboard. You know, just a smidge. I think they might have also buffed these fights. I mean, who knows who's gonna reinforce? This terrible feeling now it's going to be like they're just reinforced by mythic units. Oof, I mean, that's not doing a lot of damage. All right, well, Spellcaster, Living Fog. Probably should try to move up at least. Throw poison on him. Hit the Banshee for a little bit of damage. And I'm going to take the 30% here. Just because nobody else is taking a lot of damage from that otherwise. Okay, it's like Astral Keepers and Pixies, so it's not the worst. You're confused. Oh, God. Oh, God. You take him out. $23 or $18. All right. 23 on him. I need to kill the Mage Bane so that I can cast healing spells. I am obviously also horrified of the Banshee. Oh, this guy is a Astral Siphoner. Never mind. So he's a tier 3 unit. So he's going to kill that Bannerman for sure. Ooh, I don't love this. Forbidden Tome. Alright, that could be worse. Resisted the Insanity. No, got hit with the Insanity. God damn. A little bit of retaliation damage at the least. Oh, don't kill yourself on the Living Fog, please. Ooh, man. All right. You go that way. Kill the Mage Bane. I feel like the heal has to go on you right now. That's a 90% kill. Which means you can kill him. Okay. Big Dorgo, you're in zone of control. But if I move you, you're going to take an attack of opportunity in the flank, which is really rough. And you don't have enough action points then to do that, of course. Because it costs 3 action points, which I knew, but I'm an idiot, so I forgot. Maybe? Okay, that's pretty good spawning at least for me. Ooh, it's a lot. Okay, okay. We can do that. Master Juve. Come down, do a little spit on him. You can about face him for sure. Do some damage. But I tell you what, why don't we get you here and we can do a nice heal. Oh, yeah. Okay. Now we're cooking with gas. 1 for 1. In fact, I think we got morale broken here. 1 kill down. Let's go here and spit. There's still another round of summons, and I still have to deal with these summons. Arcfire Typhoon. Yeah, okay, could be worse. Is that another goddamn Mage Bane? It is. Did I even remember to cast spells? Might be better to cast that. Bolster resistance. We have morale. A couple hits of regeneration. If the expedition leader flees or dies but the battle is won, the remaining forces will revive the expedition leader after battle. Interesting. I have to get everybody in really close for that Dragon's Roar. You know what? I think that's doable. It's probably my best bet. Gives him a little extra speed boost as well. This guy doesn't have retaliation attacks, so let's go wild on him. His morale is also like dropping through the floor right now. Can you Venom Strike him? Because he is a Mage Bane, and I'd like them to die. So I can cast my spells again. 7 damage. Let's just ward. I should have banner warded. I did the wrong one there. What have we got? Another Mage Bane and a Flow Serpent. Eesh. All right. Flank. You're dead. You only need to kill the original characters. Oh my god. Oh, I could have rushed that Mythic Wizard so much faster. Book of Siegecraft and 100 gold. You and your troops have survived the onslaught at the Golden Gate. Slowly the gates close and the magical energy in the air dissipates. After catching your breath, you walk the golden halls with ease. Almost every surface is covered in runes and murals depicting legendary battles and journeys to unknown worlds. We enter the Golden Gate itself, the muttered debates about its history and potential usages filling the once abandoned halls. Scholars trickle in to investigate the Golden Gate. You can decide how you want to spend your time before you leave. 532 knowledge. Wow. Gain an Avenger. We already have one of these. Loot the place for 800 gold. Pick up 426 Imperium. That's what we're going to do. Then we're going to spend that, increasing our city cap. And next turn, I can build my other city. And in 4 turns, I can actually absorb the Golden Gate. Guided projectiles. Is that what I want? What's the fastest? They're all the same. I wonder. If I was to get magic origin units, I guess, no, I guess the slithers and stuff count as animals, so they wouldn't count for that. This one's nice with something like that Storm Summoner, because you can immediately summon the higher level guys. But we're also a long way away from that, so I don't know why I'm thinking so eagerly far ahead. I just want you to camp here. And I want you to camp there. And y'all will protect my sacred territories. And you, young man, quickened breath, cooldown and breath attack, tail bash, displaces, 60% chance of stunning, terrifying gorging, 90% chance of consuming the target if tier 1, 2, or 3. Take that. Yes, please. You can get a Book of Siegecraft, sure. And I guess I'll give you the Wand of Undead. We've been invaded, but they left. So we have a moment to breathe. My goodness. How's the run going, my dude? Pretty good. Pretty good. We've managed to find this little peninsula with an underground passage that leads all the way up here into the sea where nobody else is. So I was looking to get a Magic Victory on this new map. The new Magic Victory conditions require you to take 6 Ancient Wonders and then cast a spell on them. Which I was like, no problem, that'll be easy. Because I thought it was 3 Ancient Wonders. And now I'm struggling a bit. And my computer player buddy keeps getting units stuck places. We're having a few weird glitches, but it's been okay. Sounds much better? Yeah. I mean, I'm 58 turns in, and there's like nobody has built a single seed for the Magic Victory. It's a much, much cooler win condition. And you also don't get attacked. Like when you cast the spell, it doesn't just like summon random units to attack you. Because it expects 6 wonders to be so far spread out that like it would be too difficult. So we actually have, 1, 2, 3. We could pick up this 4th one. I guess also I'm realizing I don't need to make these cities. I can just make them outposts. That'd be 4. I'm sure if I dig through here, I could find 2 more. I mean, worst case, there's like 1 here too. Or 2 here. Bit harder to defend those. They're right on the enemy territory. If I could keep everything through this single choke point, that's the way to go. All right, we're going to hit this teleporter back up here. And we're going to go on an adventure. We got to go venturing. How have you been doing, Fred? How was your time back? Your trip back from Paris? I was snooping you playing a little bit of Xeno. What is it called? Xenonauts? Xenonauts? Yeah. I'm going to be checking it out on Monday. I am excited to try it. Because it looks pretty fun. Let's go with this stonemason. Xenonauts, yeah. It looks good. I mean, it looks... Visually, it's got some... It could use a coat of paint. But it seems like it's got some interesting stuff going on. What's this? You become a vassal. No, thank you. I mean, nobody has made... None of these dragons have made any progress in the Ashen War. Nobody's taken a city from anybody. Things are also still really spread out. This new patch has completely changed the way that the AI settles. In I think a great way. It's hard and I'm still wrecked from Paris, so I switched to the last 30 minutes of Street Fighter. Ooh, nice. I feel you, man. I'm drained from Paris. Like my eyes physically hurt. Which is a weird sensation. I suppose I gotta build a teleporter down here as well. All in due time. How long have we been going here? Oh, we're way over time. We're way over time today. I got carried away. I'm having so much fun. I got myself carried away again. That's nice. It's weirdly unforgiving, but with various ways to counter the unforgivingness. At least I've not figured out how to not just get shot the minute the AI sees you. Oh, okay. No, like, kind of like Overwatch mechanic, I guess. I mean, I like the ideas of aliens actually being a scary threat in one of those games, instead of just getting, like, steamrollered by your space marines with plasma lasers. There's a point in XCOM where you're just like, aliens, no problem. Though that is also kind of the joy. Just how stonks you can get. This guy's got a pretty good army going. You might see some action on that front. But I feel like I just have to look at the grounds. My endless farm fields. Who needs anything when you have farms? Now, I don't think these guys managed to build more than one city. You know what? He's a chosen destroyer. He can't build more than one city. We received a pamphlet from the Ultra Destruction. Well, speaking of. I believe they're laughing at us and calling us idiots. What does Dullbird even mean? Is that a word? Convergence of Thunder and your empire have become a laughing stock regarding our levels of education. Lose 184 gold, but gain 26 knowledge a turn. Tutor the citizens yourself. 26, 60, 70% chance. I'll do this. We're pretty good astral affinity. Nice. Nice. Problem solved. And I think on that, I'm going to end up calling it for the day. Because that seems like the place to do it. Dorgons. Sure, we'll accidentally do backwards capitals. Why the heck not? Folks, thank you for joining me. It's been a lot of fun.